How we doing, folks? Good morning. Adam, thank you for the 12-month resub to kick us off strong. Make sure you have a sword to go with that shield. Good morning, early notification squad. For any free-to-play gamers in chat, if you haven't checked it out, I've got 10 more free sub gifts to give out for people that check out our sponsored game promo running this week. Check out the Star Trek game in chat. If you're someone that has an existing sub to the channel, you could wait and I'll renew that for you after your current sub falls off. What other goodies do we have? Oh yeah, speaking of optimizing currency, being free to play or not, we've got a new bundle breakdown walking through the best things to save your gold and actual cash for in November, December, and January. 2.5 months look ahead there on the YouTube side. So let's jump on into some ladder to start this morning, I think. Just cash in the Shadow King for 2 cards, gamers. Let's see what we learn from their deck. Dracula. Into discard Black Cat, so hella stuff. Well, that's a thing we're gonna have happen then, I guess. Raise, no coward. Gladiator. Gladiator could pull absolutely massive things out of their deck, or he could murder their Hela, one of the two. And we snap, so we don't have to find out. Oh, wait, I should hold on to these, right? Although if I complete one more, I'll complete one more so I can finish this. Not quite at our Miss Marvel variant yet, but getting close. Hey, Dudley, thanks for checking out the Star Trek promo. Appreciate the folks that do that. Actually, I actually get a touch more from someone checking out the Star Trek promo than someone subscribing with their own dollars. So I appreciate the folks that take the time to do that. Hey, Soul, thanks for dropping off the primer again. Good morning, good morning. Generally speaking, you want to vibe on your 1 energy on reveals in this deck, because if we draw Werewolf, we want to be able to 3+1. Morning, Pablo. Snap lapping early today. Yeah, they would fire it up a little bit early on days where drops are going on. Metrics have been stronger early in the morning. You get to the average Elsa deck, I can play Gladiator out. Mostly for drops, Rama said, I think. We'll see, though. Ugh. Elsa, Agent Coulson, Darkhawk. Let's go Cosmo Nico. Actually, I think I want a Cosmo here, so that way I could kill Snowguard without generating things from her next turn. If I generate cards, I'm gonna cut myself off of draws. And I want to be able to draw the maximum number of cards to take their Hawk and shrink it down. This is the downside to playing the Cosmo here, but I couldn't know that I was gonna draw that. We're dead, unfortunately. The Gladiator ended up largely not mattering, but Dino is very large on the left. I think we die to most of the things they can do. Needed a Werewolf going early to be able to compete with something like Dino. Also feels like a really weird card in their deck.
Escape.
Unless they have a bunch of bottom end they just didn't play out. Or they didn't draw that game. Seems like they'd have a pretty hard time triggering her. Morning, Holat. Good on, Dr. Bacon. Thank you for the third of a year. Elsa Blast the Match. We spent about 2.5 hours playing an Elsa deck yesterday. And it felt very reasonable. We're going to play more of that today for sure. I think Elsa got Toy Story'd a little bit, as is often the case with nerfs. A majority of the nerfs in Marvel Snap are designed to deal psychological damage. Do I want to Nico the Ham? I think so. Kind of feel bad not getting Gladiator down ASAP. I think I want to vibe on the Snowguard in case we find Werewolf. And they have turn 2 Wolf. Wolf Killmonger from the opponent. Get Gladiator down and see what we can learn more here. Morning, Sodium. I'm doing swell. He's trying, chat. He's trying his hardest. Are we supposed to leave? We're probably supposed to leave, right? Alright, I don't know if I can play much more of this deck. Should I just swap Gladiator for a good card? That's probably what I'm supposed to do, actually. I'm probably just supposed to swap Gladiator for a good card. We'll just put Polaris in and play some more. Feels weird to cut Gladiator after a YouTube commenter told me last night that Marvel Snap's economy is unfair because free-to-play players can't get every card on release. Maybe they know something about Gladiator I don't, chat. What's the best counter to the Leech Sheet on deck? Decks that actually get on the board early. I think Cerebro 2's got a pretty alright matchup into it. Also, decks that can take Limbo and get rid of it tend to be very good.
Opponent snapped.
Play a bunch of things in the game lab here. Oh, sure. I wasn't expecting a lecture out of a Sunspot deck. That's on me, I guess.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Goliath, me daddy. And another streamer up earlier got 9 minutes of ads in 30 minutes. Sounds about right. Do you think these Goliath gamers ever stop and think before they play Marvel Snap cards? Or do you think it's their first time and they just have no fucking clue? This will be 17, 19 over here. This will be 10, 13 over here to their 8. This will be Hammer in the middle. So we're beating Doctor Doom. Also beating that one, bud.
Mjolnir, to me. Victory.
Whenever I see someone make plays like this with this deck, it reminds me of there was a comment, I think it was a Reddit comment about how gamers, or about how they disliked decks that required them to play more than one card on the last few turns of the game. They only ever wanted to play one card on turns 5 and 6. And how the decks that made them do that were bad. And I was just like, oh god. Those decks are so popular because it's just so simple, straightforward. It's why when Wave was a lockout card, a lot of people didn't think she was problematic. Because in their brains, they just they only ever want to play one card on each of these turns. So that's all they can process. Sodium Jam, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Billy Bode, thank you for the 6 months. Good morning, good morning. Yeah, it's also why so many people hate Loki so much. It's really hard for them to both play with and against Loki because them trying to figure out what is my opponent doing if they're playing more than one card per turn is incredibly difficult for them. I don't actually want 2 copies of Werewolf. And I do want a 1-drop to play on turn 4 after my Werewolf. Alright, they've done nothing. Am I snapping them? I think I'm snapping them. My hand's pretty good. Doke. Are they also playing a werewolf? Alright, so Nico, Snowguard's a great draw. I was gonna say, I wanna save Nico for rug pulling Limbo, but Snowguard gives us that on a guarantee.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, Ham could snipe Taskmaster for sure. I'm also going to be able to Shadow King. I'm also going to be able to Shadow King their Shuri card next turn. I think I'm turning off Limbo. I think we have enough cards in our hand that I want to nip that in the bud. Destroyer. Okay. What do you think of this? I think I'm into it. This puts me to 24 over here. I guess there's a world where they play Destroyer here and then I lose with this line. If I do this, this is 7 here, 7 to 7, and then my wolf is huge. Alright, I'm gonna do this. Final answer. And there's a Venom we still win? Because they're a short one? Yeah. Cool. Someone was asking a second ago what's good into the She-Dot decks. This deck's actually pretty good into the She-Dot deck because you have both Snowguard and Nico to rug pull Limbo. Decks that are trying to magic are extra weak into decks that can get rid of magic. Hey Jeff, YouTube watcher here. Just realized you started posting highlights of the secondary channel as well as the primary. What's the difference now? Which highlights go where? So there's the highlights that are getting posted on the secondary channel have two primary differences. One, there's no editing in them. They have all of the downtime and other stuff that you would get from a live stream, which means they also include losses and draws and stuff like that. Two, those videos are going to tend to be longer because they include more like that. So I think yesterday's was shorter, but typically they're going to be between 30 minutes and an hour. The reason for posting those highlights on the secondary channel as opposed to the Hooglandia Stamp channel is YouTube is a garbage fire shithole of a platform that punishes you for posting too much content on a singular channel. So quite literally, if you upload too much stuff to YouTube and not every single person that gets sent it can click on and watch every single one, everything on the channel gets penalized and performs worse. So I've always had a bunch of sweet decks that I just like didn't have bandwidth or space to highlight just because you can't really post more than one thing a day. So I decided to start posting them on the secondary channel so that way I at least get to highlight some stuff somewhere for people that want to see more. Like the Edits channel actually started performing better when I stopped posting content on Sunday. And I might actually stop posting content on Saturdays on the main channel too, because my weekend metrics are just really mediocre. And if any of your videos underperform, you get penalized on everything basically. So it's important that everything have a strong performance. Got it. Going to switch my subscription to the other one. More interested in longer highlights without cuts. I mean, like, do you live in a country or a city that taxes you based on how many YouTube subscriptions you have? Are you getting, like, you have to unsub from the one channel to subscribe to the other? I'm thoroughly confused. Have you considered dropping a 5-second notice on that your secondary channel exists into the main videos? I regularly post community updates on the main channel for the secondary channel. Again, just like the thing you have to understand, if you are not manually checking your subscriptions tab on YouTube, you are missing content because YouTube thinks that it knows more what you want to watch than you do. So, like, it's basically impossible to notify people because YouTube's just gonna do whatever the fuck it wants. Good morning, baby girl. You are big.
Yay.
YouTube.com feed subscription be the homepage of YouTube. Yeah, it's...
Why do you have this on your shoulder?
It's not the homepage of YouTube because YouTube knows that fewer people will spend less time on the platform if that was the homepage. What is that right there? It's a picture of a bear and a campfire on my sweater. Do you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you like it?
Daddy, I want you to... Daddy,
Yes, Haley.
I want you to wear it. Daddy.
Yes, Haley.
Mommy said I'm going to do a dance. Daddy, will you come in the wall?
I will come to your dance recital, yes. I would never work during your dance recital. It's going to be so much fun. Pro tip, if you've bookmarked YouTube, change the URL to your subscriptions to the homepage. 100%.
Are those your cards? Right there? Are these,
Oh, Titan gets us here. That's so sad.
are these your cards?
Those are my cards.
There's an 8.
Play pretty. I wasn't thinking about Titan and the fact that every deck is a Chavez deck. There is 8 right there for Haley.
8.
All right, gamers, it is about time for an ad break, and it's about time to take the toddler and run her back upstairs. I'll be back in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Where'd you go?
Speaking of the YouTube side, don't forget to tap the like button if you're watching over there. 100 viewers, only 25 likers.
Hey, Daddy.
Yes, Haley. Which bundles am I prioritizing? Realistically, I buy every one of the cash bundles, or most of the cash bundles that are listed in videos like that. And probably the ones that get me credits. The only ones I won't really get are like the collector's tokens bundles. I've got tokens coming out my ears. But I always want credits to upgrade my cards. Someone said they thought the editor was over the top with the effects in the video this time. Nah, all of that from the editor was me directing them to do more. Because videos like those that are just numbers and statistics tend to really struggle sometimes, even though they're some of the most useful Snap content that I put out. So, adding little extra bits to help keep the Zoomers engaged is important. Goons, thank you for the 56 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. In fact, most of the back and forth with the editing on the bundle video was my editor doing something and me being like, "Nah, we could do more than that." More. I loved the whale. Yeah, we'll see how it ends up doing. Like, it's obviously only been up for like 30 minutes, but this one is starting off with a bit of an underperformance. We'll see. Usually it balances out. Hey, Fallen Sis, thank you for the gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Did I already brew for Wannacott Central? So, Annihilus is gonna be a weird release. I talked about this a little bit on the Bird site, but the best decks for Annihilus to likely go in are certainly going to be extra terrible when the card releases today. And there's two reasons for that. Is one, gamers are toxic and they like to just like play a bunch of counter cards and make it so their opponents can't actually play the game. And two, Annihilus is also releasing alongside X23. So, a bunch of people who have never had a chance to play the optimal destroy deck previously are going to suddenly have the card they need in order to play the optimal destroy deck. So even people that wouldn't typically search for hard counters will just incidentally have been given hard counters. Which is an interesting dynamic. I think most of the decks I plan to try and build today, they're probably a Galactus deck with Destroy and Grid Goblins. So I think I'm gonna go. I guess I have Cosmo. My hand's just not amazing. I guess I do have Surfer on... I guess I do have Surfer on Carmartage. I get to double my Nico. Alright, I've talked myself into staying. You ever played much Yu-Gi-Oh? No, Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the few paper card games I hadn't played before. Oh, okay, they're just Glug. Got it. So I'm definitely Spider-Manning. The question is, am I going here or here? I think it's just here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And I'm gonna get a bunch in the middle here, right? I'm gonna go to 11 on the left. I'm gonna go to 8 in the middle. I'm gonna go to a metric ton on the right. Part of me wants to boomer snap them here. Oh yeah, they're unranked. They have the look of a gamer that stays for a boomer snap.
Snap.
Oh no! Not Eliath on the left! How will I ever beat Eliath on the left? Oh no! Not Eliath! Opponent on the other side of the board like, they snapped me. I have Eliath. How can I possibly lose? Thanks for the AQs, bud. I told you, Chad, sometimes you just got the read. Against a better player, my snap there was terrible. However, against this particular opponent, it was like, yeah, they're totally gonna be a fish. Sometimes you just got the vibe. Hey, what's going on, Weevil? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Again, we're just vibing on waiting to play our ones after we wolf. That's a punish for that. All right, so Gladiator or Nico is gonna move this to the right here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Maybe I should have maneuvered this so the wolf ended up middle. I kind of thought they were gonna play mid though. They had a demon, so it was kind of scary. Hoping to lose Lockjaw here. Perfect. Hoping to draw Thor's Hammer next turn, I think. Surfer ain't bad. We do this. This ends with 17 power dog on the left. End up at 13 plus 6, end up at 19 here on the right. That is a lot of cards from our opponent, huh? Dodge a Shadow King, we can dodge a ball.
Victory.
Opponent was definitely cooking, and they're probably a werewolf deck as well, if I had to venture a guess. They got a lot of on-reveal stuff going on over there. Weevil, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, by the way. Appreciate it. Copying whatever they are Nicoing here. Game's about to get a little weird, chat. Hazmat Gamer. Hey, B-Knight, thanks for the 13 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Feeling like we're dead.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's pretty unfortunate that they get to play our deck here. Our deck seems significantly better than theirs.
Escaped.
Go next, I suppose. In general, London's pretty solid for our Surfer deck. We'll see what they're doing. Ant-Man could imply Cosmo. Yeah, I think Cosmo's a strong possibility here, unfortunately. Low collection level opponent here. So you'll note that neither Polaris moved anything. And the reason for that is, wait, if I do this, do I get 2 more surfers? But then I don't have room to put them all here, right? They both tried to tag Colossus. They both just kind of failed. Is Jane Foster only to get Mjolnir? Correct. Was low collection level. Sorry, when I say low collection level, when I'm talking about people I'm playing against on stream, I'm referring to people who are sub collection level 600. So low. Spyro with the massive raid. Hope you had a great stream. Opponent snapped me. We'll be 1/3 to peel Thor's hammer here, so I think I'm gonna vibe. And they haven't Cosmo'd me yet. Famous last words. They're in double spectrum. They will probably be double spectruming, yes. Ooh, that's kind of scary.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, but I have priority here, right? Do I win the game if I do this into this? Do we beat Spectrum? So I'll be at 19, and then 6, and then 8 is 6 and 8 is 14, so I'll be 33 here, and then I'll be 6 and 6 here, so I'll be 32, and then over here I'm actually not gaining much. I think we still lose the Spectrum, unfortunately, huh? I'm gonna go to 22 and then plus 7, 29. And then they're going down there. So over here, they're gaining 11, 14. So they go to 38. And I'm only going to 33 here on the left, right? I think we have to go. It's good to know that even gamers at lower collection levels are still toxic shitters. To the Shadow Realm with you. A lot of people think there's this really deep, bluffing mental aspect to Snap, and they're trying to use emotes to play into that type, when the reality is Snap's just a game about understanding statistics and leaving when statistically appropriate. It's a lot like when you watch people watch like poker and movies and stuff, and they think there's this deep, like, reading the opponent and getting in their heads, when in reality you're just like grinding poker in real life for money. It's just like running stats constantly. Their hand good enough to stay here? I don't have Wolf, I don't have Thors, I don't have Surfer. I think I just leave when they snap me.
Escaped.
Annihilus. Yeah, Annihilus will be releasing in approximately 4 hours? 4.5 hours? It's awesome, folks, using the Star Trek command. It's our mobile game sponsor for the week. If you want an easy way to support my content, check them out and play enough to unlock a second ship. As a thank you for that, you can claim a free sub gift to the channel. So you do check them out. I've got 10 more of those to give away. I always get a little something when people check out our sponsored games, so I like to give something back when they do. So, part of the problem with using pure poker odds and trying to apply it to Marvel Snap is that in poker, the range of outcomes that you have is a lot more defined. So unless you're like playing a match of Conquest and you know all 12 cards in your opponent's deck, it's hard to truly be like a good example is you'll hear people say you should always stay in for the cubes doubling if you're 50-50 to win the game, which is technically true in the strictly statistical sense. But in the reality sense, when people calculate that they're 50-50, what often ends up happening is they're worse than 50-50 because they're missing one of the things their opponent could be doing to them. So it's one of those like, yeah, you're technically correct, but in practice, how it actually ends up working out is different than what you're making it out to be. Do I want to sacrifice something to draw cards next turn? I think I do. We're going to have 5 energy, and I guess it comes down to the question of, do I want to tempo Shadow King to draw cards and move the wolf? Shadow King just, like, has a lot of value in this matchup since they're destroyed. But drawing towards my hammer also has value. That's close. Hey, what's going on, Arctic? Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Ooh, Polaris is actually a little awkward here. And I guess if I want to blow up Shadow King, I kind of want to play him here. They have priority though, so this could jump to here if we're lucky. I know playing for tempo might be an ideal here, but I kind of want to draw cards. All right, in a perfect world, this X23 goes left. Oh my God, we're a god gamer. What a truly skill-based game. Our opponent is very pleased with the results of what they've just experienced. Super happy. I'm going to Mjolnir, and then I'm going to Cosmo Maximus. And I'm Mjolniring proactively because I want to pull the dog here and then pull the dog here. There's a good chance we can't compete in... I snapped too late. There's a good chance we can't compete in the Citadel because of Null. I really wish it would lock my ability to snap while the animations are going, because now this is less than ideal. Huh?
Victory.
Zola. We're very much beating a Zola. And we're beating a Null. They only have 6 energy. Hey, USO. Good morning, good morning. Arctic, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Kamiko, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Play your next card, sacrifice it to draw 2 cards. Just all the tempo Shadow Kings for cards today, gamers. Perfect. Let's save the king for a future date. Are you missing something about Annihilus being good? I mean, it's probably a very playable effect. I don't know. A lot of times when people talk about a card being good, there's a lot of gamers that are like, if it's not like high evolutionary, Loki, or some level of fundamentally changes the game we play at a core level, people are like, ew, this card sucks. Like, it's okay. It's okay for a card to just be like, you know, playable. Easy step here. You get to fill the white hot room. We get to play Jane plus other goodies next turn. And then the Snow Guard Hawk's gonna let us into Death's Domain cleanly. You know, like, honestly, I think Miss Marvel's an example of, like, a perfect power level release. Like, as much as I dislike that she supercharged prison decks to a degree with Eliath and Professor X, like, she's playable, but she's definitely not the overbearing parts of those decks, right? They hit the nail on the head with the power level on her. And not every card can be a perfect power level hit like that. Sometimes you're going to swing a little low and a little high. I think Annihilus is going to be easy to counter. So, I talked about that a little bit earlier today. I actually think I'm not going to play dedicated Clutter decks when Annihilus releases. Because I think that, one, people like to play hard counters to new cards, and Destroy is a very obvious and easy hard counter. And two, even people that don't explicitly like to play hard counters, Annihilus is a... X23 is in the same spotlight cache as Annihilus, meaning that people are going to incidentally have cards for Destroy, which will counter Clutter decks. Thought Echo would see more use with Miss Marvel, but that's just not the case. I mean, this Echo that's currently in play here for my opponent is not. Like, Echo has firmly found a place in the metagame. Perhaps you're in a spot in whatever your pocket MMR meta is that people don't have access to her, but like, at the top, towards the top where I am, where people tend to have access to most cards, Echo sees very regular play now. Like, not just anecdotally in this specific instance, but in general, Echo has seen plenty of play lately, in my experience. Anybody know when Gladiator is in a spotlight cache again? I've got a full breakdown of all the upcoming caches here. I don't know if I remember Gladiator coming in a future one. Also, I don't think if you're missing Gladiator, it's really not a big deal. Actually, we actually cut Gladiator from this deck before we fired up with it this morning, or after playing a game or two, because I think Polaris is just better. What non-junks do you see Annihilus being used in? He's just going to be like a Sentry enabler. Like, I think Sentry has been pretty close to a playable card for a little while. And Annihilus will likely help put him over the top. Yesterday, you were saying you're playing Conquest over ladder And one of the reasons was retreats being so common, it's jokes to see games play out most of the time. And after watching this morning, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, when I'm trying to record content with the deck for like YouTube videos, if I'm playing the ladder, generally speaking, I just won't be snapping. I have a lot of YouTube content in the tank, so I'm kind of just like playing decks and snapping in a way that I feel is mostly optimal while we play them. My Cosmo biting me a little bit with the Thor draw, but I think I want the random Wrath card here. I think it's just this. The problem is I do this, and then I die to an Goliath, right? I took their Doctor Doom away.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
No, I hammed a Doctor Doom. They're not Cerebro 2. So if they miss Marvel in the center, we tie here, and then I'm at 9-13 here. So we'd be 13-5, and they'd be 7-0. So they'd be up 7, and we'd be up 8. So if they have literally any other points of stats to play alongside, what's her name, we lose the game. So we'll retreat here.
Escaped.
Werewolf boosters are my goal. I would like to get an Inked or Gold split on him. He's definitely one of my favorite card releases in some time. Hopefully won't take us too long. We play a lot of Wolf on this channel. If Spider-Man moves Teenage Warhead, she would not kill him. Really? Are you asking me or are you telling me? If you're telling me, I was not aware of that interaction. You're telling me. Okay, that's interesting to know. That changes the math on that turn then. Noted for the future. Hopefully they play a 2-drop that Polaris can murder here. However, my nice split is Nico. So my Nico's actually pretty close to being able to have a solid split, but I don't really want to split my Midnight Suns variant because she's already kind of inked in gold by default. But I am planning to pull for Nico's Spotlight in December, so I'll spend my Nico boosters then. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Lucas. Good morning.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, they changed Warrior Falls. Rip. Feels like we're in a solid spot here. Want to draw Thor's Hammer on the last turn, ideally. 1 and 5 for that. Joy, bud. So this guarantees that Spider-Man goes left.
Victory.
I think the shirts link is broken. No, that's the site. Takes you to a shop now link. I don't know if you're seeing something else. This is where the link takes me to. How did the Quinjet live? They bounced it with Falcon, City. Number one piece of advice if you're gonna try and play this deck list is definitely make sure you're not playing your 1-drops on 1 and 2. I think my hand's kind of mediocre overall. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave here. I don't have a Wolf. I don't have a Thor. I don't have... We have Silver Surfer, but I think really when you're getting snapped earlier, you're looking for Wolf or Thor to stay in. We also don't have Shadow King to keep up with them, and our deck's not necessarily stellar at playing into Kiln, so it's just an easy leave here. Drops are still going on until tomorrow evening, I believe. So two more days to get those. You gotta watch for 6 hours on this stream or others to grab your Peach Punisher. Dear Glenn Jones, Buff Punisher. All right, well, I think we're assuredly playing tempo into Abby here. I'm going to snap on Cosmo into Abby because a lot of the second cards the average Renslayer deck's going to play as a follow-up get caught by Cosmo. And they're going to want to play into the Abby to draw a card. Perfect. Literally how we drew it up. Titan probably doesn't help them, so I'm gonna prioritize getting to ham them here. Nice. What about Yellow Jacket in the list? I think Yellow Jacket's probably fine. Where do I want to punt? Do I want to punt the left or do I want to punt the right? I think I want to punt the left. Oh, you want to protect the right from Hobgoblin? That's probably a good call. Oh, they're just filling left, sure. Glad we chose to punt there. I think if they don't leave here, we just go Silver Surfer here to kind of spread power across both of these. Their Hawk's only 8, so we should be good to go from there because we also porked their Iron Man. I have a hard time getting stats out. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. As always, when we hit ad rolls on this channel, you won't miss any gameplay. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. If you want to avoid ads, as always, you can consider subscribing to the channel. You can do that for free with a Prime Gaming sub, or you can check out our currently running Star Trek promo. Just play about 30 minutes of Star Trek Fleet Command and acquire your second ship to get a free sub gift to the channel courtesy of them. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subs, I'm going to run to the restroom and top my water bottle off. I'll catch you in a couple minutes. The Flexispot decks rock, that is all. They're pretty solid, Devil. I've had mine for like 6-ish months now. Very good piece of equipment. I'm gonna revisit Lady Deathstrike later when Annihilus rolls around. I mean, I think a lot of people are going to have the same attitude you have of trying to play counter decks, and I'd honestly be a little bit surprised if there's that much actual Annihilus. We'll see, especially with X23 releasing. I think a lot of people are already going to be playing counter decks. Yes, you have to trigger Nico's 2x before you bounce her, because all of Nico's effects don't happen until after your next card is played. I may have 4 tabs open at the moment trying to figure out which Flexispot does to go to. They have a lot of choices. A lot of different sizings and stuff. Annihilus gets around Cosmo to your Void Path. It does, yeah. Yes, Destroy was already one of the most popular decks before X23 was getting a rerun. Is accurate. Now, it's worth noting this is not just a lock. They could have Killmonger. I think my plan for Annihilus decks this afternoon will be streaming through when those start. Is I'm definitely intending to largely, play, like kind of Sentry Annihilus good stuff decks with maybe a Goblin in between. Okay, so opponent is playing the Professor X Annihilus build of Destroy. And for those of you at home who are wondering what sweet hell is this, yes. the Destroy Prison deck is a thing. I covered it in my best decks video at the end of last week. Trigger my wolf twice here.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying with the Shadow King. Am I getting a Spotlight variant? I don't know yet. I need to look at all of his variants. We'll do that when we get closer. I haven't looked yet. Their Deadpool's 24 now, right? They've blown it up twice. So I just have to go. Yeah, I shouldn't have stayed for the snap. Yeah, like the Destroy deck is already very, very good. And people are gonna get tools to play it. I'll be curious to see what its popularity looks like. Was it a priority coin flip? I don't think it was a flip. We were winning, right? Again, just vibing on our 1-drops till after we werewolf by night. Yeah, I do think I want the X23 Spotlight. I think it's this. And then we eat the ham plus play something else next turn. Also gonna snap them. Our hand's pretty good. Man, their hand could be good too. They're like a Loki gamer with a werewolf out.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
So I'm drawing 2 cards here. Is it worth potentially bricking a draw to keep +1 on my Wolf and my Polaris? Probably not. We really want to find the hammer. This pulls the Maria Hill out of here as well, which is good for us winning Mojo World.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's a slick play. All right, if they draw their hammer, we're the unluckiest person in the world. We drew our hammer, which is not that lucky because we did draw 2 extra cards. They have priority. What if I go Maximus here, Shadow King here, undo the penalty, and then Mjolnir here? I feel like if they end with a bunch of stuff in Mojo World, they're gonna have a hard time keeping points in the Ghoulia. I could also punt Mojo World altogether and do this into this into this. I think they play for Mojo World every time. Perfect. Oh, is it perfect? Oh no, no, we're good, right? Because this gets another +4. Sick. Cool.
To me.
Close game. We beat them turn 4 Lokiing us. And just playing our deck at a discount. Straz, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. And EMCM, thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. My read that I wanted to not play for here ended up being correct, though. I actually didn't think about them having our Polaris, but good shout. All right, we're gonna play this one for like an hour and a half. Let's change things up. Hour 20. Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Super Vodka. Welcome back. Let's try this one on the ladder. We had an okay Conquest run with this one yesterday. Let's see if it can keep up in a more competitive setting. You know, trying the old school bounce deck you put against us today. We did not Aztec. It's too many decks, too little time. Yes, Annihilus releases in about 4 hours. Pull.
Oh, snap.
Probably a Shang-Chi deck from the opponent. Hot. Came out a little bit ahead on this one. This Hawk is actually not that big. Hoping to peel either Ghost Rider or Rock Slide next turn. Pre-recorded, etc., etc. We could dodge a Viper on the right, we could dodge a ball. Wonderful coin flip to win. We get to top things off with Magento on the right here to grab their 3s out of here. The actual perfects would be if they tried to Shang-Chi us here and then we pulled the Rogue in his armor before it could happen. That's a promising start. This deck felt very reasonable in Conquest Forest yesterday because it's just like doing 2 genuinely powerful things. They don't have explicit overlapping synergy other than the fact that Zabu discounts Hawk, Blade, and Ghost Rider. Just like Hawk stuff is good, Ghost Rider, Black Knight stuff kind of good, etc., etc. Anybody new to the channel, appreciate you hanging out. If you aren't familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. You'll find me here doing Marvel Snap stuff Monday through Friday during the week, typically for about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoons. We'll always play a lot of off-meta and off-the-beaten-path kind of stuff like this. Usually we try and change decks every 60 to 90 minutes or so, so you always get a lot of variety in the stuff that we stream here. We're not super sweaty. I don't worry about my rank or put it in my title too much or anything like that, but usually we float somewhere in like the top 3 to 500 or so, playing whatever we feel like playing in a given week. This deck reminds me of the old Zabu, Darkhawk, She-Hulk double up in terms of power output. You know, B-Night, I don't know if you missed yesterday's stream. We actually played that deck for a bunch yesterday, and we played it on Saturday too. The She-Hulk double up Darkhawk deck, and it felt pretty solid. There's going to be a highlight with that one sometime soon. Do you going back to a Spotlight soon? Yeah, she'll be in a Spotlight in December. If you want a full breakdown on everything coming up in Spotlight caches and my thoughts on which ones are the best to save for, check out this vid here. Hey, Vom, thanks for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Brack, thank you for the 3rd of a year. We do not have a way to get more stats into here. They do. Hey, Kixo, thanks for the primer. Good morning, good morning. I think Sentry goes in Annihilus junk, almost assuredly. I make a junk command. Because I'm gonna get asked a lot why we're not playing that today.
Cleared for takeoff.
We're dead, gamers. Is junk the only archetype Annihilus will fit in? No, not at all. I am intending to play some Annihilus, like Sentry good stuff style decks. Unfortunately, we just can't compete for here because of the location.
Escaped.
Honestly, I think Nico Binaru is the recent card release that I missed the most on in terms of my estimations of it in advance. Like, I expected her to be good. She's much better than I expected her to be. Typically, with multiple effects that happen as a card is revealed, 8-bit sketch, it's determined by the order in which those cards came into play. But he's been playing Loki the last couple of times we queued into him while he wasn't streaming. Speaking of gamers, if you're looking for another excellent content creator to follow, you can tap the heart on Woody's stream there. They play a lot of stuff that's off the beaten path, similar to me. Only they're a little bit more competitive while they do so. They're usually like top 100, top 50, etc., depending on the day. You cannot play this deck without Black Knight. The answer to what do you do without Black Knight is play a different Zabu deck. You lose a lot of consistency and power that this deck has if you cut Black Knight. Well, so we're gonna draw 2 more cards. This Hawk is 12. We'll Hawk the Craven Path, and then we'll have Sif Armor into Ghost Rider plus something else in the last turn. Nico's my favorite card this year. Yeah, me too. Nico and Wolf Pup are both just stellar. It's a pretty good one. Might be a fish here. What would have won here? If I would have Ghost Ridered, I could have Ghost Ridered right and then Zabu'd middle, but that still wouldn't work because they had Polaris, right? No, Annihilus pushes everything on your board that's small across the board. Or destroys it. Yes, the opponent's archetype is one of the handful of different Silver Surfer deck lists that have popped up around Werewolf by Night. Pin the Star Trek promo for a little bit. We've only got a few more of those to give out. Hopefully we can wrap that promo up today and gift out the last of the free subs from it. I'm gonna armor the Sinister London just in case. I don't want to get my Hawk Shang-Chi or whatever. Armor also insulates it from Rogue on a coin flip. So we'll just curve armor Rock Slide Hawk here. Just have really strong 2, 3, 4. Alright, my Hawk is unkillable. The YouTube stream name today made me laugh. Yeah, I've been using that one on the Twitch side the last couple of days. Do I just fill the center so Magneto is guaranteed to go here on the last turn? Agatha. No, I think they're just a low collection level player. So you gotta remember, there's no collection level base matchmaking at towards the top of Infinite.
Opponent snapped.
This is something weird like Miss Marvel, I guess. But I'm also gonna pull one of these over into here, right? Onslaught would put them to... I think we're beating Onslaught. Maybe the Magneto pulling right beats us? $17, 18. I guess I'm a coin flip to lose, huh? If I grab the bishop here, I lose.
Victory.
Magneto grabs 3s and 4s at random, so if we would have grabbed this bishop, we'd have killed ourselves over here. I think the Destroy deck has a lot of really good draws that don't involve all Super Drive. Yeah, listen, chat, our Magneto's got a slick gold split on him, okay? He's not gonna grab the wrong stuff on us. Sad, thanks for checking out the Star Trek promo. Enjoy your sub gift. Yeah, Magneto's never gotten any balance changes. He's been pretty rock solid from the start. Is Marvel Snap the first CCG that's been really successful in a vacuum since, like, Hearthstone released? Yes, Jin. Yes, that is 100% the case. Marvel Snap is the first new card game to take off since Hearthstone released. You could, like, maybe make the argument that Hearthstone had some success, or sorry, that Magic Arena had some success, but that had the history of Magic to build on, so I don't really know that that counts, in my opinion. Magic Brood Bass. This is Negative Surfer. Hearthstone is still popular. 1, Hearthstone is still popular. 2, we're also kind of talking about abstractly just card games that had any amount of success in the space. Today's card release is an S5. Next week's is an S4. Jeff, have you played the DC Dual Force? Based on their average Twitch viewer count, a better question would be, Jeff, has anybody played DC Dual Force? Might be dead here. Yikes. Lorcana is fun. There's been a number of successful paper TCGs over the years. Lorcana seems to be finding success. There's a One Piece card game that's been having really good numbers from my understanding at their in-person play. Flesh and Blood took off.
Escaped.
So again, for the context we're talking about is digital card games. There have been, gosh, honestly at this point, probably hundreds of digital card games that released post-Hearthstone trying to generate that same amount of hype. And basically every single one of them that wasn't Marvel Snap has been an abject failure. Anonymous, thank you for these 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Kikasholek, thank you for the brand new primer, by the way. Cov Brock, thank you for the 3rd of a year. We'll see if this gamer is brewing or Lokiing today. Usually they're doing one of the two. It's probably just not a Nebula game. So, something to be aware of. Oh my god, that triggered my Black Knight. What a tilt. They discarded Wave. So the average destroy deck with Bucky right now is typically a prison build, and Wave tends to imply that as well. I tried Lorcana and couldn't get into it. Felt like watered down Magic the Gathering. In my 2.5 decades of experience interacting with Magic the Gathering players, every non-Magic the Gathering TCG is watered down Magic the Gathering to Magic the Gathering players. So hearing someone say it's watered down Magic doesn't really convince me of anything. I think we're dead, gamers. Oops.
Escaped.
I think it's especially hard for a card game. The only card games that I would remotely compare to Magic the Gathering in a direct sense are ones like Eternal card game or Hex TCG, where the resource system mimics Magic pretty heavily. It's supposed to be a card game that a younger audience can play, so watered down makes sense. That's another thing that always makes me chuckle about Magic the Gathering players, is Magic the Gathering players think that Magic the Gathering is the most complicated card game that exists and nothing else can ever come close to scratching it. You ever want to piss off a Magic the Gathering player, chat? You should just calmly remind them of the fact that Pokemon TCG is infinitely more complicated in terms of in-game sequencing decisions than the average Magic the Gathering competitive format could ever dream of. The average competitive Pokemon TCG deck is similar to playing Vintage Storm in Magic the Gathering. Yeah, I'm also told Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm also told Yu-Gi-Oh! Tends to be fairly complex in-game sequencing decisions. A significant portion of Magic the Gathering's depth comes from its deep card pool. Especially in the modern design era, a lot of Magic's 60 card formats tend to be very railroaded in terms of optimal sequencing decision being easy. Like a lot of optimal sequencing decision in 60 card Magic formats often comes down to just like playing your cards on curve and using the energy, using your mana every turn. In my experience, a lot of Magic the Gathering players convince themselves of things that aren't true about Magic the Gathering, because if Magic the Gathering isn't objectively the best and greatest card game in their brains, they can't justify the fact that they have a pile of cardboard that they could trade in for a mortgage payment. Or sometimes an entire house or small vehicle. Yes, and that's actually exactly, yes, it's one of the reasons why Marvel Snap, to come full circle and talk about why this game is great. There is a difference between depth and complexity. So Magic has some complexity inside of its layering rules and other nonsense like that, and things that genuinely don't come up that often inside of actual gameplay. However, it also things that don't come up in terms of actual gameplay that frequently. However, in terms of like actual strategical depth, it often ends up being quite shallow because of how railroaded your decisions can be. Whereas like in comparison, Snap does an excellent job of being approachable as a game because it does not have a lot of surface level complexity. It's easy to get into for new people while still offering an immense amount of strategic depth due to the multiple locations that you're playing to and how the snapping mechanic works. Like those are both things that are easy to understand to start, but offer a lot of mechanical depth. That Magneto is one turn too late. I think we're just dead. I guess I do this, and then I hope to draw Darkhawk, so I could go this here, Darkhawk here, but realistically, we're probably dead because of the squirrels. So we're also just dead to Goliath here, right?
Escaped.
Thanks for the bundle videos. Yours are the best I've come across on YouTube. It's great that you do multiple ones at the same time and get to the best bundles first. Yeah, one of the things that you'll come to appreciate if you watch my YouTube content on the regular is I never waste your time or milk you for watch time so I can put another ad roll in my YouTube video. Like if I can say something in 30 seconds, I don't spend 90 seconds so I can fit another ad in. My bundle videos, if you haven't watched them before, you're like, well, Jeff, I can look up which bundles are coming up. My bundle videos are basically a roundup of, I don't just show you every bundle that's coming up for the next 3 months, because that's a waste of time. You could just look at a spreadsheet. What I do is, I take a look, I personally look at everything, and then I group them by, these are the best way to get tokens, these are the best way to get credits, these are the best way to spend your money if you're spending $5 or $10 or $100. What are the best of the best? So that way you can have a concise, easy reference points for the things that you care about without spending a bunch of time doing it yourself. Speaking of spending a little bit of time, chat, let's spend a little bit of time making me some money with a couple minutes of adverts. As always, if you want to dodge them, consider subscribing to the channel. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Marvel Snap gameplay. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, we got 208 viewers there and only 93 like button pressers. I promise you can find the button. You can do it. I believe in you. I take any days off this week. I'm gonna take Thursday off because Thursday is Thanksgiving here in the US. But I'm gonna be live tomorrow and Friday, and then I'm gonna take the whole weekend off Saturday, Sunday, like I typically do. So I'll be off Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. I think those are the strangest things about those types of threads and comments, Dota, is I will never be able to comprehend the mindset of people who post easily verifiably wrong information as though it's correct with certain confidence. Like, I'm just not that type of person, right? Like, if something I'm like, oh, I could probably just confirm the answer to this really quick. I'll confirm the answer before I post it. Snap is going to have a bundle for Black Friday. Snap is going to have a bunch of good bundles coming up, which I cover in the bundle breakdown video here. You want to know how the Black Friday bundles are going to compare to the other upcoming bundles? I'm going to give this one more shake here, but kind of only okay on the ladder. As we head into the holiday season, chat, I wanna remind people of a really important message that I know more people need to hear, and that is you deserve to be loved, and you deserve to spend time with people that love and care about you. And family is not just the people that brought you into the world. Family are the people who treat you with love and respect that you deserve. Do not spend your time and giving your joy and other things to people who are going to be shitty to you and treat you like you don't deserve the things you deserve. Family can be the people that you found, just like it could be the people that helped raise you. This is kind of interesting. Do I want to blade the Darkhawk so I can Ghost Rider the Darkhawk into the Onslaught Citadel? Do parents... Yeah, follow up to that, chat. I personally do not love you. You should not love me or anybody else that you watch on twitch.tv. We have a parasocial relationship. I do not know you. You do not know me. You just watch me talk on your TV periodically. Every time I see a creator tell their audience they love them, I cringe a little bit. I value our parasocial. I mean, you can appreciate what I do, and you could like the content that I make, and I appreciate the people that watch here and support here. But like the idea that I love you and that we're friends is just not true, right? And if I were to try and say that, it would just be me trying to manipulate you into giving me stuff. Well, I ain't about that. I ain't here to do that. I think this is a pass on 5, play Infinite on 6, play Magneto on 7. If you're someone who hasn't heard the term parasocial relationship before, basically what you need to know is a relationship is parasocial if you saw me at the supermarket and you know who I am, but if I saw you at the supermarket, I would have no idea who you are. That's like the TLDR of what that means. I think I'm gonna hide this here so they don't know it's coming. I think it's just this. They're like probably a She-Hulk Infinite deck, I imagine. We could die to Infinite here, right? How big is their last card? Not big enough. Got him.
Victory.
Does a fan ever come up to you in public? Outside of like gaming conventions, I think there's been like 2 times someone recognized me. What you gotta remember is that I'm like a D or potentially even F tier internet celebrity, chat. Most adults don't even know what Twitch.tv is. When my job comes up in normal circles and I mention that I stream on Twitch, 9 times out of 10, I have to explain to the person that I'm talking to that it's like YouTube, but mostly for video games and live streams. It's very easy to forget when you're here watching stuff every day that this platform is tiny, even compared to the other content platforms like YouTube. Yes, I'm in like the top 0.001% of people on this platform. When Twitch leaks happened a number of years ago, I think it said my income on Twitch put me at like number 625 in order of top earners on the website. Which, you know, there's millions of people on this site that stream with any amount of off and on. So like 625 out of that. You ever gone to TwitchCon? I have not. So for someone who is largely a single game streamer like myself, I view going to TwitchCon as an incredible spew of resources. Because TwitchCon is useful for things like networking with other creators for collabs or like finding your next big game that you might want to jump to. And as someone who's primarily only streaming one game and doing that successfully, there's not really space for either of those two things to like grow my content more. Like, who knows, at some point in a few years down the line, maybe there'll be another game that catches my attention more than Snap, and eventually we transition to it like I jumped from Magic to Snap, but it's not something I'm like actively looking for, if that makes sense.
Opponent snapped.
These locations are all super awkward for us. Take the cube.
Escaped.
Oh, there's a good comment in chat I wanted to read. Is it? Man, parasocial relationships are weird. I caught a band yesterday for making a sarcastic comment about a deck, and I was upset about it. It felt like I upset a friend, and I didn't have a chance to apologize. Then I was laying there last night thinking, this is dumb. This dude doesn't know who I am. It still weirdly hurt, and I was mad at myself for being illogical about it. Long story short, thanks to the mods for letting me out of Snark jail. Yeah, and honestly, I think that's part of why you'll see people who say things that are deeply personal about me, because they get banned in a random Twitch chat or they get blocked on Twitter, and it's like this deeply personal thing. They're like, they think this person that they know walked away from them or cut them out. It's just like literally the Thanos meme, right? Just like, I have no idea who you are. You were just like kind of annoying or obnoxious, so I decided I'd rather not see that again. Ignos, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. I appreciate that. Jeff isn't your actual friend, but he is mine. I'm the special one. Your decision to move away Magic to Snap more to get away to Magic, or because you are more interested in Snap? So, for the last probably 1.5 to 2 years, I was making Magic content. I was actively jumping around, trying other games and variety stuff, trying to find something else that would stick to get me out of Magic. But nothing else ever quite had the metrics. And I remember when Snap released last fall, I said to my wife, I'm gonna take a full-time run at Snap. I'm gonna stream every day for 30 days for the first month that it's out. And if I can get close to my same income / metrics that I get under Magic, I'm gonna move to Snap. And then we vastly exceeded that, and the rest has been history. Yeah, I actually talked about it a little bit in a thread on Twitter talking about it, but sometimes I think about Magic, and I'm like, man, I kind of miss Magic the Gathering. And then, like, I go and look at deck lists in the current Magic the Gathering format, and it kind of becomes really clear that, like, the thing that I miss doesn't really exist anymore. Like, the thing that I miss has been, like, over-monetized and a bunch of other things to a point where it's just like not the thing I remember. As a Peach Namor and a Nor Punisher. Yeah, Spectrum Carmartage. We're probably dead here if I had to venture a guess. No Ghost Rider, no Magento. Great video, Jeff. Love the whale edits. Glad you enjoyed them. Today I was building C20 with Black Knight, Zabu, Shuri, She-Hulk, Moon Girl, Cerebro 20. That's one of those things, like, it feels like you're just saying you made Cerebro 20 just because at that point you don't need 2 more, right? Yeah, I enjoyed my time doing all the variety stuff I did over those couple of years, virtual realism. It definitely renewed my love for single-player games in a way that I hadn't had in a while. Analand's a little annoying, but I think something that's important to remember that a lot of people miss or maybe misinterpret when I talk about Magic the Gathering. You'll note that I don't say Magic is died or Magic is fallen or other over-dramatic nonsense things like that. I'm very specific and particular when I choose my words to talk on subjects, generally speaking. There's a reason why when you hear me talk about Magic the Gathering, you'll hear me frame it as the game that I previously loved playing doesn't feel like it exists anymore. And that's very different than me trying to say Magic as a game is dead or not successful. Magic the Gathering has hit record profits consistently over the last number of years. There are lots of people who still enjoy the game a ton, and more power to them. One of the better skills you could develop as an individual is realizing that your view or the way you see things isn't necessarily applicable to everybody else in the world. So this gets me a rock slide. Opponent is Cerebro 3, by the way. There's Cerebro 3 that's lost Cerebro. I think I'm gonna pass here, so if I draw Infinite, I can play it. You're getting a free sub by downloading the game. You have to download the game and play to the point where you unlock a second ship. And then send me a screenshot of your second ship unlocked, and I will hook you up with a sub gift after the stream. Does C3 usually run Goliath? Oh, yeah, they do, right? Which means I'm dead over here. They have 5 cards in their deck, though. I'm gonna stay. I'm a fish. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna leave. They're taking too long. Yeah, they're a Killmonger deck too, typically. That's a good shout. I have priority. I didn't think about Killmonger when I was positioning my armor and stuff. Thanks, Crossfade. I'll check that out here in a second. Yep, looks perfect. Have a gift sub. Gives us 9 more of those to give out. This is the other downside to playing the ladder. We've queued into Yo Woody 3 times today. There's just not nearly as much opponent diversity. Argus, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. Jeff, do you ever play auto battlers like TFT? I played a little bit of the Valve auto battler for a while, but TFT is just too obtuse and impenetrable. It doesn't,
Opponent snapped.
It doesn't have anything remotely resembling a tutorial. Thanks for the shout the other day that Conquest still uses collection level and matchmaking. A lot less games where I feel like about classed. Yeah. Do I do this and snap them back? They probably can't get points into Luke's bar, right?
Snap.
Wolf does not jump into Luke's bar. Yeah, right? Just do this. Interesting deck from the opponent. The opponent's playing a pretty well-established archetype. This is a Sarah in the middle, I assume. I'll draw a rock slide here. Cork's fine. Something lets me get more points to play. I don't remember if they're a Shadow King deck or not. Oh, you know what? Because there's a chance they're a Shadow King deck, I messed up here. I should have put the Infinite here and the Blade here, so that way they couldn't wipe out one entire path with the Shadow King, which is a tech card that's potential to have. Oh, you know what, too? I should have Korged last tier so I don't kick the Silk and then kick it back. So, I think Wolf not getting into Luke's bar is technically a feature, but Second Dinner has also acknowledged that they're inconsistent. And they're looking into that. Did I play Korg last? Maybe I played Korg last. I actually can't check. I am certain that I should have put these here, though, and then put Blade here. Because if I would have put Blade here, too, that would have left me a spot to, like, Rock Slider Korg here to make the Hawk even bigger again. Which would have been ideal. Okay, punish. Punish for what I knew we were going to get punished for. I'd have won this game quite easily if I would have positioned those appropriately, huh? I knew what I did wrong once we lined it up. This is a card that's very much in their output range. Yeah, super close game. Super close game either way. But 100% should not have put both my cards that died to Shadow King in the same path. Although I guess it's also interesting to note, if I had put the Infinite here, I would have gotten Juggernaut on the last turn. So Rogue not making Wolf jump is intended, because it's no longer an on-reveal card. That's not inconsistent at all. That's how it works with every card like that. Alright, I think we're gonna move on from this deck. This was a deck that, like, had a decent run inside of Conquest, but Conquest tends to be a lot easier / more casual than the top of the ladder, so I don't think this is one I'd formally recommend. Black Knight. Black Knight is a card that struggles to be competitive with Shadow King being as oppressively good as it is. Having your entire thing that your deck is built around get hosed by a commonly played 2 energy tech card is just pretty. No thank you. Yes, Rogue makes Werewolf jump if she doesn't take anything, because she's still an unrevealed card at the end then. Loogie, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. But drawing 2 extra cards, it's close. So, average Nebula deck is an Alioth deck, which makes me want to keep Goose. But I also kind of want to be able to Viper a Hood if I draw it. A Snap Them. Yeah, could be Shuri. Which means I'm rewarded for saving the Goose if they're Shuri. They could be Leech. They could be Leech. I don't know. Goose should be good either way.
Wind, aid my hand.
We're dead. Unfortunate. Feels bad to lose that coin flip into potentially getting a bigger thing out of them. Dead to Dr. Doom and Hulk and everything else. I think the Black Bolt Darkhawk deck is still viable. Yeah, it has consistently good stats. The Zabu Darkhawk deck has like 3 different packages you can play with it now. You can play Zabu Hawk with Miss Marvel. You can play Zabu Hawk with Black Bolt Stature. You can play Zabu Hawk with Man Thing. It's not pigeonholed into doing exactly one thing anymore. For my thoughts on Black Knight overall, I think the card is borderline unplayable in a competitive setting because of how powerful and omnipresent Shadow King is. I think you can't afford to design your entire deck around a card like that and then just lose to a 2 energy tech card. Slap, slap, boom! Thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I think Marvel Snap would probably experience better game balance if Shadow King didn't hit things like the Spider Ham and the Ebony Blade. I agree with that. I think those things should probably have a set power instead of having a modified power that can be adjusted and interacted with. What's going on, Stage Show? Thanks for over an entire year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
It doesn't really have any counterplay into Hela. I don't really feel like making a decision on whether or not I want to coin flip it at the end of the time. Let's go back to playing some bigger werewolf decks. Jeff, I'm missing Nico and Hitmonkey in my collection. Should I wait on playing Bounce? Well, Bounce doesn't usually play Hitmonkey anymore. Notice the Pikachu collectibles behind you. We're ever into Pokemon TCG. Yeah, I played it competitively for a season and a half or so a number of years back. And then my kids still play today. Hey, thanks to you, Love and Mudstonefish. Welcome back. You have Bounce list you prefer somewhere posted? Yeah, Bounce was one of the decks I highlighted in my best decks video recently. So, the thing to keep in mind when you see Hood and Wolverine inside, or Hood specifically inside of a Destroy deck, is the most common Destroy deck currently playing Hood is the variation that's playing Professor X and Eliath. So we're going to want to keep those cards in mind as we play through this game. Not a guarantee, but it is a small indicator, potentially. Bratchy, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. I just draw two here, huh? They can't Professor X, right? Yeah, that's true. We just talked about playing around Professor X, huh? Am I supposed to play these mid to play around that? I don't know. I'm gonna choose not to play around him. We'll see if we get punished. Doesn't make sense to me that the best Darkhawk list and the 100 filter on Untapped plays Gladiator. Gladiator is a good Marvel Snap card, chat. I know that that's a tough one for some people to parse, but it's the truth. So I think I do this, because then my Hulk is guaranteed to drop into Grand Central. And I'm sequencing my cards, so if the hammer flips out Wolf, the Wolf will ping pong around the board here. Did I hear Jeff say Gladiator is a good card? Yes. Gladiator is what I regularly refer to as a replacement level card. It is a card that is very reasonable, but it's not reasonable enough that I would ever recommend someone pick it up over something else. They're 1 in 4 to draw null here. I would wager the rest of their cards don't beat Chavez, right?
Victory.
Gladiator. Gladiator's one of those cards where if every card in Marvel Snap was incidentally free for players to get, I think it would see a lot of play. However, because there's a very real resource cost to acquiring new cards in Marvel Snap, Gladiator is not enough better than playing a different card like Polaris or Spider-Man to make it a worthwhile slot. Gladiator is also kind of a high variance and frustrating cards in Spot. It can be a real feels bad card that stands out in your mind when you lose with it. Hey, thanks to whoever else just hit the second ship goal in the Star Trek promo. Make sure you drop me a DM with a screenshot of that so I can get your gift sub hooked up later today. Got 8 more of those to give out.
Behold my creations.
Zero energy card is lovely here. Let's be Lockjaw. HD, thank you for the brand new primer, by the way. Got a strong Loki start here. See if we're able to keep up. Any zero. Any zero. Think I'd rather get this going than do Thor. It's close though. It might be right to stab them here. I don't know though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We're a coin flip to get the hammer here. There's a hammer plus a loot cage in my deck. Keeping Wolf Rate better. Nah, I think I want to play hard for the left. Because if their wolf ends up here, they can end their wolf up here, and I think that would beat the Hulk. It's also worth noting that the sequence that I took there, if I missed on the hammer to win the right, I would be flipping out Luke Cage, which would give us like +6 in the middle, because it would undo the penalties that Yellow Jacket had dealt out. So fun data fact. I check the untapped stats periodically. So these 12 cards that we're currently playing are one of the decks that we built on day 1 of Lockjaw being released. And they actually have one of the highest average cube rates in the post-infinite stats in Snap right now. You know what else has really impressive stats, chat? These wonderful adverts. We'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Thanks, Nick. I try. Who says adverts can't be fun? Any plans for deck submissions this season? I don't really intend to do viewer deck submissions while Professor X and Eliath are super popular. The average viewer deck tends to just eat shit and die to the prison style decks. I already find that the experience of playing against those pretty frustrating. So queuing up with a bunch of decks that I'll have a hard time playing into them is just a good recipe for feeling like turning the stream off early. On average, even in Conquest, where the opponents tend to be a bit easier than the ladder, the viewer decks have like a 35 to 40% win rate. That's a good question. What are the Eliath and Professor X play rates on Untapped? I'll look at those in a second. Yeah, that about matches my experience. Some of the most popular cards. There's a way to sort by popularity in here. I don't think there is. I'm really surprised Spider-Ham is that low. Card is very, very good. Most of the rest of these don't surprise me. This one surprises me. I think enough people just haven't started playing him post Mobius change yet. He's so good post Mobius change.
Behold my creations.
These are, by the way, these are the types of comments, chat, that just like get you sent straight to the Shadow Realm of my stuff. There's a silly money-grabbing rework incoming, yay. Literally every time they've reworked the Marvel Stamp economy, they've made it cheaper and easier to get new cards. But posting that fact doesn't get you upvotes and cheers on the Marvel Snap subreddit. like saying they're greedy and bad. Reality doesn't get you clicks. Only unadulterated rage gets you up, dudes. There's a rework agree. So, actually, I guess we haven't talked about that yet today. We got an update from the Second Dinner team that we got an update from the Second Dinner team that we would get an update on series drops before the end of the year. Oh, that's a banger.
Time's up.
Sweet. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I think it's this. Skip it. Deporking the Wolverine might actually be super relevant here. Oh gosh, double Dracula. Imagine emoting after you hit the 1 in 3 twice. I would ask what's wrong with gamers, but you all just saw the person I just banned from posting comments on my YouTube channel for posting nonsense, so that's the average case scenario, really.
Behold my creations.
What was 1 in 3? The opponent had 3 cards in their hand, and they hit Apocalypse twice with Dracula. Actually, am I supposed to just copy my Thors? Do I just go Thor, Ham, Jane, draw my hammers, get huge?
Oh, snap. Face the might of Asgard.
Usual delusional. I was like, wait, why am I watching ads? I can fix that. Thanks for hooking up the 11-month resub. Welcome back. And actually, I think I do this, right? So that way I can play another Thor on the last turn, along with all the hammers. Yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Got me.
Mjolnir. To me. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir. To me. Mjolnir. To me.
They did finally speed up the Mjolnir animation. You no longer have to wait 60 seconds. They make it kind of difficult to prime sub on mobile, but I wasn't gonna let that defeat me. Thanks for jumping through the hoops, Randers. Appreciate you re-upping for the second month. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, chat. The more I play this deck, the more I feel like I'm ready to make poor life choices and buy an ultimate Jade. Is she in my shop? Nope. Can't make a bad choice. It's protecting me from myself.
Behold my creations.
Mask, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. Right on time, destroy Nico. What's going on, Infography? Thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Thanks for the heads up that I forgot the Snapchat link in the bundle. Chat, when did Spider-Ham hit? I was adding a link to my video description. Someone help me. We pigged Galactus. Couldn't have happened to a nicer gamer.
Opponent snapped.
So they're snapping because they're about to Professor X me somewhere then, right? Oh, they're just a Nimrod gamer. They're a Nimrod gamer, got it. There's a backup plan. Alright, rug pull. Rug pull. I think we hit the rug pull earlier, right? Oh, I can't play this here now. It's like, why can't I play that there? Because I'm an idiot. This beats Destroyer, right? Oh, I need to beat Destroyer left, though, huh? Destroyer left is 27. This is 21. 23. I can't beat Destroyer left and right simultaneously. So we have to flip a coin. I don't need to play around Venom because I can't Venom Crimson Cosmos. I'm gonna play around Destroyer left because I think that's where they're most likely to play it.
Enough said, bub.
Time a Galactus player eats shit and Angel gets its wings, chat.
Victory.
We won a coin flip. It was skill intensive. Ooh, ah. I don't know. It's hard for me to ever feel smart when we in situations like that. It's like, all right, we won a 50-50. I think we played well to put ourselves in a position to have a coin flip. Soul reading a Galactus player has the side effect of nausea. That's a good one right there.
Behold my creations.
All right, if I play the wolf, and this is one of those things they talked about that's inconsistent that you need to be aware of if you're going to play this deck that will hopefully change in the future. So currently, Werewolf and Lockjaw, you need to play Werewolf first in order for Werewolf to jump to the Lockjaw path when you play an Unreveal into it. So it's important that we play Werewolf to start here. Do I want to hotel them? The thing about hoteling them is if I werewolf here, and this isn't a path I can lockjaw, I'll be sad. So I think I'm werewolfing the face down and just skipping on the hotel trigger here. Could have played into there, but it's impossible for us to know that. That's the good stuff right there. I like the way you do that right there, right there. I already snapped, chat. We snapped on turn 1. I missed the patch they buffed Yellow Jacket wasn't long ago. I'm pretty sure Yellow Jacket has the same text box it had during the closed beta.
Behold my creations.
Wasn't it -2 before I had Yellow Jacket? Nope. Been cleaning up with Hitmonkey Cheers. Can you drop me a list, Quasi? I've been meaning to try that. That's still that's an Elsa deck, right? Elsa Kitty. When Jeff talks about being old and then makes references to songs that I grew up with, yeah, I got bad news for you, bud. And this is one of the reasons why these are some of my favorite cards in Marvel Snap right now, because I genuinely don't know what's optimal in a spot like this. Like, do I jam Wolf and give up drawing cards on the Nico? Or do I get the wolf down and prioritize scaling the dog? I think scaling the dog is right, but it's definitely not clean cut. It's funny how Teenage Warhead is good down. I mean, is it funny? Like, or just kind of expected? You think a bounce death deck could be a thing? So part of the problem with trying to play a bounce death deck is that you don't have room to do things like null inside of that deck, which then not having null means you're bad against opposing destroy decks, which are very popular. I've worked on decks like those a number of times, and I wish they were a bit better. Do this so I'm not super weak to Shang over here. Is playing Evo better than soaking? Yeah, I think so, because I think I want to split up where my stats are at. And remember, this hammer is not going to pull the dog because the hammer is turning into a demon.
Avengers! Assemble.
Yeah, they're just trying to not play for Baxter building. And then we play Hulk here, which gets us to 37, and they Spectrum, which takes them to 19, 20, and then another 6, 26. Yeah, I think that's a real possibility, BioRed, is that Annihilus perhaps pushes Destroy Decks to play less null, which could be an interesting metagame shift. Our opponent's likely a lower collection level gamer. Someone who's like sub 600 and not really into Series 3 yet. So remember, there's no collection level base matchmaking inside of Infinite. Austin Beer Nuts, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around.
Behold my creations.
Hey, Zelleron. Thanks for taking a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos and shipping them my way. What's going on, Bintwiddle? We're just, actually, I was gonna say, I think we're chilling again, but what if I Thor? Or what if I Nico into Thor? Is this crazy to want to fill up the center so that way my second Thor doesn't get pulled in? It's a little aggro and it pulls points off the Hulk, but I think this is right. Nico Minaru Colleen Wing. You have my attention, opponent. You DM me the Cheerios on Discord. Thank you. Is it Kitty Elsa deck? Awesome.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It goes world. Thanks for the 27 months. Was it playing into the Inferno free? It was. Yeah, good shout.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Giving us a little bit of information. If you're not a Darkhawk deck, you should always take your freebie hotels. And then we'll go Jane.
Oh, snap.
I'm probably a little late on the snap here. But our hand's real good. You haven't seen a good Kitty Pride deck lately? Yeah, we played a Kitty Pride Elsa deck yesterday. And actually, someone just sent me one that we're going to play after this one. We'll play this one for a little bit more. We're going to play Kitty Pride deck next.
Victory.
Quasi, have you tested, Nico inside of the Cheerio shell? I have to imagine she's good there. Feel like I want to fit her into the list you sent me. Probably have to give up one of the tech cards like Shadow King or Luke Cage, though.
Behold my creations.
This land is always changing.
Do I do this so I can just, like, aggressively play their deck? Yeah, Lockjaw would still pull from our deck. Why is it called Cheerios? Because it plays a bunch of 0 energy cards. And Cheerios are circles. Yeah, I kind of want to... Do I just, like, start putting just Venom into Vats? Yeah, that's probably the line, right? Oh, Deathlock into Vats to start is strictly better, yeah. This would not get me a Venom back is the problem. It's just this. Then we'll go like Wolverine into Venom here. Or Wolverine into Venom here. Want to do here? This makes my death pretty cheap, which is nice. But this gives me a pretty big Venom to use somewhere else. I think I like this. We stay. This is 18 over here at a minimum. The Wolverine jumps to a random spot. We go to at least 6 and 15 here. So we're at 18, 6, 15, and then we get a random +5 to one of them. Thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Wolverine to go middle here, I would expect. Oh, that doesn't move the dog, gamer. I wonder if they were expecting that to move the dogs. We did need Wolverine to go middle.
Victory.
Oh, I guess we also won if Wolverine went left, the way this worked out, since they didn't move the dogs. We're 66% there. Oh, that's an actual interesting thought from someone in chat that I hadn't considered. Annihilus with Man-Thing to give your opponent stuff like Electro. That's kind of cute. So if you Electro in a path and then you Man-Thing the path with the Electro, Annihilus donates the Electro across. Certainly played worse decks than that on stream. That's the first time I've heard that one suggested. Curve is awkward though, is it? I mean, like, you're playing a 3-on-3, a 4-on-4, a 5-on-5, and then you have an extra energy on 6. Yeah, so like you'll have unused extra energy. So like you'd want to make sure you probably want to play Sunspot, right? So that way you can use the extra energy. Or Ivo, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Our deck's really bad into Game of Lab, generally speaking. I think Nico still goes to 24 power if I pass here, and then play Thor next turn, I believe is my understanding of how this interaction currently works. I don't know if that's a feature or a bug, but we're gonna go ahead and leverage it here. Yeah, I lean towards it's probably a bug. I don't know that I've seen confirmation one way or another.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Opponent snap.
I was gonna flip a coin. I was gonna flip a coin for one more. I don't know that I want to flip for 3 more. This puts them 38 to 37, and then 5, 38 to 42. Probably getting sniped.
Escaped.
We've escaped from this match, chat, but you know what most of you can't escape? These 2 minutes of adverts. If you would like to escape them, however, consider subscribing to the channel for free by checking out our Star Trek promo or by using your own dollars or Jeffrey Bezos' dollars. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. I think in a fair game, we're about 50% here, whether or not they play for the left or play for the right. But with them full roping us, the odds of us getting stream sniped go up, so I'm gonna leave. Shuffle up and heal. Thanks for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Part of me misses the old "these people are great, buy their stuff" screens of old. Yeah. Mala, thanks for the brand new Prime. I can't say these people are great, buy their stuff, because sometimes when I press the run ad button on Twitch, it rolls ads for things like the Marines or the Army, which obviously we aren't about to say those are great by their stuff. Fuck the military industrial complex, chap. Yeah, if you're a sub that wants to download the Star Trek just to help me out and hit my goal, that is always appreciated. I need 8 more people to check out the Star Trek promo to hit my final bonus on that campaign. Gingoose, thank you for the tier 1. As a Navy vet, don't join the military. Yeah, Violet, it's probably in part sample bias just because of the types of people I tend to hang around with. But literally every single person I know that's ex-military / Marines and stuff all basically says that. Don't do it. It feels like that can't possibly be a coincidence. Is a Star Trek thing PC or mobile? Let's both shuffle up and heal. Nick Knacks, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. I'll play a few more with this Lockjaw Cheerios deck, and then we'll check out a Kitty Pride deck.
Behold my creations.
Someone asked what I am eating. I have Skippy peanut butter balls and original Pringles. Just big snacky foods. The Star Trek promo is just new players, so if you played Fleet Command in the past, it does not apply to you. It's the Professor X turn. Can't really play around that. Haven't seen Thanos Lockjaw in a while. Yeah, the stats on Thanos Lockjaw have been pretty mediocre. Metrics on it are not great. Porked there, Miss Marvel. Unfortunate part about playing Jane Foster here is it means they can Annihilus us out of Mojo World next turn. So if they Professor X the right here, we could be in trouble. Or they're just playing a big stat there, sure. Yeah, I meant Goliath. I said Annihilus. It's on my mind. Is there a patch today? No. I don't have priority, so I can't even play for Wolf, flip Wolf into the sewer system, unfortunately. It's just whether or not, the whole game is just whether or not I want to be dead to Goliath, which I probably shouldn't be, but that's where we're at. I guess I'm also just losing to a big card in the middle.
Escaped.
Hulk left. There's a Lockjaw on the left, gamers. I can't Hulk left. Also, Hulk left is still losing, right?
Behold my creations.
Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are certainly some of them. Yeah, if they're a Werewolf by Night deck, the Fist Tower is bad for them. Snap them here on drawn two. Oh, right, they were playing they were playing a Bucky Barnes deck when we queued into them earlier, so this bridge is actually good for them. My deck doesn't really have great hits for Lockjaw. I think it's just like Thor into Hulk plus zeros. I think I have a solid chance to win these two. I'm gonna stay. Oh, you know what? I should wasp this turn to shrink this. This is a mistake. I should wasp before we have a chance to blow this up. Yeah, there's the shard into the rickety bridge.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Oh, they're a Nimrod deck. Okay, I understand now. We are in fact super dead. They also play Bucky Barnes. I don't think this is ever enough.
Escape.
Oh, they were a Galactus deck too? Yeah. Yeah, Big Baby, they really like playing toxic bullshit like Galactus. It's usually what they're playing. They play like a lot of off Galactus stuff. Like they play like Ravona Goblins with Galactus and things like that. It's definitely a card that's very common in what they like to play. I'll play a couple more at this, but I think we might take our next deck and do some what's it called rounds. Playing like the same 10 people while we sit here at the top of the ladder is a lot less interesting than having actual variety in our gameplay. I'm gonna play some Conquest. I'm just kind of sick of hitting the same dozen people. Global matchmaking really can't get here soon enough.
Opponent snapped.
I'll stay. I think our hand's pretty good. The current rankings by region or just the matchmaking? Just the matchmaking.
Mjolnir!
Something Loki. Yeah, it makes sense. Heyo! Heyo! An easy fucking game.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Well, it kind of makes me think, Mac. We were talking yesterday about why people prefer. There were some people yesterday that were talking about how they prefer watching ladder to watching me play Conquest. And one of the points that one of them brought up was they said they preferred the ladder because of a wider range of decks where you don't know what your opponent's doing. But honestly, after playing a bunch today and yesterday, that's actually not true, right? Because we play such a small range of opponents that, like, we don't actually hit a wide range of matchups because I just, like, know X person is playing Y deck and they like Z tech cards, right? So it's basically identical to Conquest in terms of, like, what kind of stuff you're doing. Or what kind of stuff you're seeing, I suppose, I should say. Alright, we need less than 4 power here on the left. Got him!
Victory.
Yeah, generally speaking, I'm the only one playing the off-meta deck at the top. Well, that's not true. Big Baby has, like, an MO where they play specific types of, like, Galactus-y things or weird things, but they're, like, the exception, not the rule. Now it's more infinite tickets for the season still, too. I want to shove Nico in here, but I don't really know what I want to cut. I think it's gotta be Shadow King or Luke Cage. You'd cut Kitty, fuck you. Tap the reason I'm playing the deck, chat. Out! Out! I think if we don't have Cage, I kind of can't play Shadow King. Is the thing. Does that make sense? Do I just reinvent those slots then? I guess Cage is good with Yellow Jacket. Cage is just a fine. It's good against opposing Cages. It's good against opposing Shadow Kings too. Yeah, I'm gonna cut Shadow King. I'm gonna cut Shadow King and keep and do this. My kingdom for my default cosmetics to be selected from my favorites at random, huh? Hey, Chrome Raven. Thanks for your advice on stamping and learning the big decks. I'm higher ranked than I've ever been on the ladder. Thanks for the content and the math advice. Thanks for the 5 months. Good to have you here. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Radioactive Clown. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, I do have fake gold Mysterio. I forgot we got him yesterday. Yeah, it's my only ink. Everybody else is good in gold. How many infinite avatars do we have? I think 9 or 10 at this point. I forget. Not really keep track. More than 0, less than 100.
Oh, snap.
Is Angela good enough with only Kitty as a repeat customer? I mean, like, that's a question I gotta find out, right? I don't know the answer to that. I think one of the things that a majority of the Marvel Snap community, myself included, is guilty of is not giving cards that get nerfed enough of a chance afterwards. So, like, answers to the question, is Angela good enough in decks XYZ still? I don't think we know the answer to those, because I don't think anybody's played enough games with them post-changes. Trying to come up with answers to those questions is something I'm hoping to do in the games that I'm playing this afternoon. Twinkle Biscuit, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Alright, so Kitty Pride's our best possible draw here. Nico with a 2x my power spell is second best probably. It's not a fortification for us. Stand up and stretch the legs a little bit, gamers. Oh, if you're a fellow old at home that doesn't have the ability to stand up and stretch their legs while you're working at your computer, consider checking out our Flexispot sponsor. They're running some specials for Black Friday and other holiday sales going on for the next few days. You've thought about getting one in the past, but have ultimately put it off. Lucas out. Do we think they could get more than +2 into the collector? They'd have to draw a good card out of their deck this turn, right? I think I just play 10 power Jade over here. Yeah, nothing in my deck adds to him. Kitty Pride does? Kitty Pride does. Kitty played this turn would only be +1 though, right? It'll only get him to 9. So they need to draw a card out of their deck. They are 100% a Chavez deck. So in order to win the left, I have to beat 11-23 there, which I don't think is possible. This only gets me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only go to 14. Chat, killing the yellow jacket doesn't matter. Stop spending brain power on things that doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is, can I beat 21 here, or can we get up to +10 here? And we can do neither of those things. So we'll leave and we'll give them their silver ticket.
Escaped.
We win with a Shadow King here. Shadow King would have let me Jane on the left, putting me to 10 there. And then I would have had Shadow King here to win, but then I still would have only had 12 plus 16. 16, no, I still lose. Shadow King middle wrecks them. It also takes, oh, I guess Shadow King, oh, sorry, opponent. I didn't concede. Shadow King with Luke Cage is not symmetrical in the middle. Yeah, that's a good call.
Escaped.
Sorry, opponent. You're wasting your time. So if I Shadow King the middle, how do I win the left or the right though? So like, obviously we win whichever path we Shadow King there. But I don't win either of the others, right? So I know gamers are trying to be results-based and be like, I should have Shadow King in my deck because they think it could have won me the game there. We assume we still play Jane on the right, sure. It's also worth noting that that was a Loki matchup, and in the average Loki matchup, Shadow King's not going to have text. Because the Loki deck's going to take our Luke Cage. So what are there non-Loki matchups where Shadow King's super valuable? Because half of the time, Shadow King's not going to have text against Loki.
Snap. Opponent snap.
You vote it. Edge. At least it didn't hit Kitty Pride. Noise? Noise? I mean, you can put a frowny face on it, bud, but I think I'm dead.
Escaped.
Convo here about health a few days ago. Switched me to unsweet tea from coffee. Nice, Lenny. I've never been a big coffee drinker personally, but unsweet tea is probably my highest non-milk, non-water drink. All right, first couple of games off to a rough start for us here. Why did I leave? Because I couldn't play any of the locations suddenly.
Oh, snap.
Right, I guess 11 cards that can't play into Crimson Cosmos. Actual Stone Cold 2 perfect draws. Ready to get Sandman dead? Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I think it's this.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Ezrace, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I snapped because it was turn 1 and we're playing the Proving Grounds. My opponent snapped because their Toxic Prison deck had a good draw come together. We are not the same. Do these cards in the middle beat Iron Lad moving there? This would put them to 20. This is 5, puts me to 14, 16, 17. My monkey is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So it'll be 11 to 20. Jeff wins in the flooded, not with the hammer. I think this is just an Goliath brain gamer on the right here. And then we win the center.
To me.
Get there, they just tie. Got my house. So we set ourselves up here so we were beating the Iron Lad regardless of which location they moved it to. So that way if they like Goliath here and moved this here, I would have had more than 6. There are opponents sitting here sweating in the proving grounds. That's on character for this archetype.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt, and to an extent, the air is salt. And you breathe that in, and you can constantly taste the salt.
Medusa in the middle, Medusa in the middle. Best clip on the internet, super relevant for video gamers. You said you wouldn't block the gameplay. No, we paused the gameplay to bring you that very important message. I think the matchmaking doesn't help that you play the game at off-peak hours in the US. I mean, to be fair, if you watch people that play the game in the evenings as well, US time, they also hit the same small pool of people when they're higher ranked. Blade Tycon, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How do they win? Like, how do they win the game? Marvel. Well, for one, they can't play Marvel here. For two, even if they could play Marvel here, they have 2 2s here, and I'm still winning even if they didn't have 2 2s. So I'm adding 2 to my bishop. So Miss Marvel is the wrong answer for like 4 different reasons. This is your brain on Goliath, chat. Don't do drugs, okay? You know what'll make your brain big and strong though, chat? Real smart? A delicious diet that only these 2 minutes of adverts can provide. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Heyo! Shout out to the couple of people that completed the Star Trek promo. We got 6 more free subs to give away for that. Teens have been getting high on a new gas called Goliath at an alarming rate. Thanks, Dreadog. Yeah, they added another bonus for me to try and hit hedge that we're now 6 off of. So they were happy with my initial, and they gave me an extension. How much do you have to donate for the editor to compile the best ad intros? LOL. That would actually be quite a bit of work, because I don't timestamp them. Pretty sure the DARE program has given up. Well, I mean, never forget, chat, that DARE was never about drugs. DARE was about instituting deeply racist policies under the guise of drug prevention to give law enforcement the ability to harass specific demographics of people. God bless drugs for winning the war on drugs. Legalize it, tax it. Yep. All drugs should be decriminalized, and addiction should be treated like the disease that it is. Our deck's not amazing into Shuri's lab without a kitty, and even like kitty nerfed. I think I'm gonna bounce here and go next.
Escaped.
Hey, new Preem, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. I'll build up Luke to the left just in case we peel a copy of Elsa here. I don't want to Elsa into the danger room. Rock, nothing beats it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Okay, I mean, I didn't really want to draw another 0 while Jane's in hand, but, you know, Necrotia is good for Mr. Gage at least. We'll take our free cube now. I should have snapped when Necrotia flipped up, but our draw had just been so anemic. Hey, Toadfish, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Snap, they didn't have a 1-drop into the raft. I have Thor into the cloning vets.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir!
Marvel Snap will keep putting out new cards every week in 2024. Yeah, likely. Why would they stop? If I do this, I get a Thor into my hand. The next turn I draw a card up to 7. And then I'm not going to be able to draw all my hammers. So I think I just only play second Thor here. And then the real upside here is if I draw a 0 next turn, I could go Jane 0 and then trigger my raft as well. The Ghoulia is problematic. Yeah, ideally I'm gonna need to not play into the Ghoulia, right? Because they have two Hawks. Howard Gamer. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Do 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 do. Howard, what a Chad gamer. The Howard Goat. They say that Power Cosmic is responsible for 0.1 of Howard's 0.3% play rate.
Mjolnir, to me! Mjolnir, to me!
That was close.
Victory!
They did speed up the Thor hammers, thankfully. Yeah, they must have gotten a stinker out of the raft, like Destroyer or Gigantor or something. Yeah, maybe like a Zola. Nah, they might have played Zola. Spectrum into Zola on the right would have been pretty good. I have to imagine the average Magic matchup is bad for us. Okay, she is exclusively on rug pull duty if we can swing it.
Face the might
Also a chance to get leeched though. Oh, crystal means hella. Yeah, good shout.
I am Iron Man.
All right, Nico, it's your time. Nico, I choose you. All right. What a good gal, chat. What a good gal. Snap. So good. Beep, 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 doo. Dee, 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 beep, 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 beep. Deep, 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 dee, 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 beep, beep, dee, 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 dee. Get clapped, hella gamer.
Victory.
Nico low-key top 3 cards in stat, maybe top 2. I mean, if whatever group of people you're talking to has Nico only low-key in top 2 or 3, you should find different people to talk to the game about with. It's good. Good golly, is she, very obviously. Why did they stay? Because I thought there was going to be another turn. Mother of God. Get to the chopper. Look at these lovely ladies on the left, chat. Nico is versatile, fun, and pretty powerful. Very few cards, if any, are all 3. Agree. Was it better to give Wasp the bonus there? I don't know. Looking at this Nexus, was it better? But it was kind of bad. We'll get to end Kitty Pride on the right. This will be fine. The Widow's Bite is terribly ugly compared to the rest of our gorgeous board. You're not wrong. Now, something to have to think about here is the opponent's archetype is often a... the opponent's archetype is often an Alioth deck. So I think we do this just to put a bunch of stats over to the right here. This is kind of punishing if we draw exactly Hitmonkey, but that's only a 1 in 5. Onslaught. Well, the Omega Red is not a card in their actual deck. Oh, so close. Yeah, if Kitty was even just a 1-2, we'd have won that last game, huh?
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
This is the game, gamers. They do have a Snow Guard thing here. I guess they could shut off Sinister London, but if they shut off Sinister London, the TVA also won't work.
Time's up.
Play the Yellow Jacket for stats. This might not be the last turn of the game. Well, I guess if we assume they're rug pulling, we're just dead. If they don't let the TVA happen. Hopefully they're just hawking. Well, I guess even that might not be good for us. Huh? Do we lose to Hawk? I am shocked that they let the game end there.
Victory.
The Star Trek promo runs for the next few days, but I only need 6 more people to hit my final bonus on the sub promo. What do we think of this, playing them into Stark Tower? I think I like it. Jeff, are you a bonus for any level 10 of the Star Trek thing? Is that still a thing? I actually capped out on those during the first couple of days. We had a bunch of people run through it. Why go in so early? Because Elsa Bloodstone. If I play these this turn, Kitty gets the bonus from Elsa. we think I'll need the Widow's Bite here to trigger Bloodstone? Probably not with the Mysterio. Well, they probably had Dr. Doom as a live hit on Iron Lad last game, too.
Opponent snapped.
I could Mysterio Hitmonkey this turn. Think they have Shang? Nah, I'm not playing around Shang.
All systems go.
If they play Doctor Doom, they go +3 here to 32. This here gives me +14 only to 30. This beats Doctor Doom. I cannot beat Mystique Coulson. I played to beat Doctor Doom, since the card I know they have. We're a little short on that one, even if the kitty lives. That didn't... No, it did matter where the Mysterio went. If I would have put the real Mysterio left, we end up winning here. Marvel's a good one to think about in their output range. I technically shouldn't snap here. Our hand's fine, so it's good enough, but I could have retreated this game and then still won the next two because of the way high stakes rounds work and this only being round 4. That's actually incredibly good for us, right? Because we're guaranteed to draw the hammer. Their Dino is worse. Their Hawk is worse. Iron Lad is mid-leg. The Black Widow actually actively helps us because we get to get rid of it here. And then we get to play Thor out. The Widow literally just increases Bishop by 1.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You want to keep the Widow's Bite to trigger Bloodstone. Do we need that? I think we do this, and then we close on Luke Cage plus Moon Knight. Yeah, the one extra spot for the Widow's Bite. Wow, that's, okay, never mind. That has the potential to be a good random.
Mjolnir, to me.
We'll be gaining +6 in the middle, up to 14. We'll be gaining +5 on the left, up to 17. And then we're at 14 on the right. It's gonna be coming down to a final rubber band game here in round 5, 2-2, most likely. Final game now. Do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. 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 To redeem your gift sub from the Star Trek promo, drop me a direct message with a screenshot of your thing being done. Oh my god, this could be another Savage Lands. Could also be another raft, though.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
If it's another Savage Lands, that's probably it for us. Okay, okay. We think I need the real Mysterio in the middle. I'm getting 2 up to 9. I'm getting 2 up to 11. I'm getting 2 up to 13. I think I'd rather be on 17 here. Could also honestly be right to just play a rock and not lock out my other paths. But I guess this helps me fill this raft, right? We're basically just like crossing our fingers and hoping for running solid raft cards here, right? That is a very good raft card, yeah. Hit Monkey is actually bigger than Bishop, because he's 4, and this will only be 3. Thank you. Man. Didn't do a dino. Among other things. The real Mysterio had been here. GG opponent. Go sit. Real Mysterio is the friends we made along the way. Yeah, I think I'm kind of over this one. It does not feel like we maneuver enough power output on average. I'm gonna jam some more of the Lockjaw Cheerios for an hour until we get our new card to play with. Let's see if we can run off an infinity ticket with this one. Get part way.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
You tried the Hello Lockjaw deck from the best decks video. Yeah, we played on stream once or twice a little bit ago. And then the eternal question, is this a low collection level gamer? Or are they a toxic prison gamer? The fact they didn't snap us back could mean either. Streamer 5. I feel like if you're not interacting with your opponent, your baseline needs to be putting 20 power in 2 locations. If you can't do that consistently, your deck's probably not good enough. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that. I think Cerebro 2 is solid in the meta. I think Cerebro 2 is very good, but I also think Nico is a big part of why it's very good.
Clear for takeoff.
Compound. I did not like the deck I played yesterday, Hit Streak, after, what's the word I'm searching for? I did not like the changes that we made in the deck yesterday. I think we're dead, unfortunately. So I can't get Hulk into Baxter building, and nothing I flip out of Lockjaw is very good here.
Escaped.
The Moon Girl She-Hulk Elsa Kitty deck we played yesterday was solid. The build...
Behold.
Maybe we'll play some more of that, actually. The She-Hulk Hit Monkey deck. We'll give them this. They're sweating.
Escaped.
Correct me if I'm wrong, you stopped doing Theorycraft videos for new cards because no one had them before Spotlights. If you consider doing those again. No, I did a couple post Spotlights and they still had bad metrics, C-Pels. People don't want to see theory crafting, they just want to see gameplay. In a conveniently sad sort of way, basically anytime I put extra effort into a particular type of content that's not just like gameplay highlights or the other more cookie cutter stuff I do, the higher effort content pieces perform poorly. So after doing Snap YouTube content for a year, I'm mostly done coloring outside the lines. We're going to stick to the formula of what works, which is mostly fine. I prefer to direct my time to streaming on Twitch anyways. This is definitely a platform that I prefer compared to that one. I would like 1 Quinjet, please, deck. Don't think I want to brick my draw next turn, so I'm going to play the Wasp out. The question is, do I want to play it here or here? I think I'm going to play it mid. Gotta dipped a little bit in the middle there. Quinjet right, maybe? Part of me just wants to like put all my cards out and say, is this enough? Just so I can get the armor down. I'm aware it's turn 5, gamers. That's why I'm saying part of me wants to just do this. So otherwise I can't use the armor proactively, right? I don't know, it's the proving grounds. Let's see all that. Thank you for the 47 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They're not going to destroy right this turn. Yeah, I don't have priority, chat, and I can't really get priority. I guess I could play for priority in the middle and then maybe get them. Or just into the Deadpool, right? You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to find out when the next currently scheduled OTA and patch is. Nothing X. OTA was this Thursday. No, they changed the OTA schedule with the holidays. This Thursday is Thanksgiving in the United States.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Crimson Cosmos is just so bad for us. I'm Annihilus, but I'm saving spotlights for Jeff. Yeah, hopefully I'm wrong, but I'd be kind of surprised if Annihilus is super good. Maybe it'll surprise us, like Legion surprised us a little bit, but I feel like Destroy is just so good. It's gonna be hard for Annihilus to be too strong. Move decks need to make a comeback somehow. Saying move decks need to make a comeback implies the fact that move decks were a thing to begin with. Yeah, so we go like monkey, monkey, wasp, wasp. We probably still just died to their dino. Little movers had insane ace. So, and obviously you could argue about the jargon, but I would strongly make the argument that when someone says a move deck, they are not referring to Nightcrawler, Jeff, Silk, Spider-Man move cards. They are referring to cards that receive bonuses when they move around the board. Dagger, Human Torch, Vulture, etc. So like, yeah, we called those decks like Elsa movers or whatever, but by every reasonable definition of a move deck that I would consider, I would not consider those to be move decks. Those are decks that move their cards, they're not move decks. There's never been a multiple man, Vulture, etc. style deck that's good. They played Craven and Miles. Sometimes they played Miles. Miles is like the closest thing. But still, I don't think putting, again, you could say you disagree with my splitting a hair, and you're welcome to do that, but when I refer to a deck being a move deck, I'm explicitly not referring to those types of decks, just for clarity. See, it is very good. It's play our Sunspot, Moon Girl copy up our She-Hulk, Wasp potentially. The Black Widow is actually great for us. Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's not great for us. I would say the Black Widow's great for us because it means, it means I don't overfill my hand. That's fine. That actually worked out just fine. What do I want more? A second Wasp or a card draw? I think I want a card draw. Do I need She-Hulk on the right? Probably. Man, it's been a while since I experienced that one. Are certainly on a heater. Kind of a rough set of variants for this deck. We're gonna give it one more shake at least when we get back. In the meantime, enjoy 2 minutes of adverts. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Over 200 viewers there and only 172 button pressers, I believe. Yeah, I don't even know that, like, it's necessarily the deck is bad for these last couple of games. Like, there's been a lot of Crimson Cosmos and Triskelion gunking up our Moon Girl perfect setups, etc. We'll give it another game or two at least. I think you'd be hard-pressed to find someone that would disagree that Keg needs a rework. His design is a pretty abject failure. It doesn't really add value, and it's tedious and frustrating to play against to boot. If you don't mind me asking, from a left-leaning perspective, how do you feel about many of America's holidays given their roots in things like tradition, religion, and colonialism, etc.? I mean, that's like the bulk of my country, right? Like the bulk of most things. So like, if you didn't participate in things that impact from that perspective, like you just wouldn't do most things in most parts of the world, honestly. Religion runs real deep in many places. All right, third game's the charm, huh?
Opponent snapped.
What's going on, Niblek? Thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I think Kuntz hits the nail on the head. Most things at this point have just been commercialized, so it's easy to celebrate the non-religious parts together with your family and friends. It's an accurate and good take. I did show off the gnome picture yesterday. We counted them together. There were actually more than I was expecting. Let me scroll up. I can share the gnome picture one more time. We'll share the gnome picture again after, Wow! Their Maria Hill gave them Bucky Bards, and their Nico rolled the destroy mode. What a lucker. I think it's this. I guess I don't need to Wasp yet. I can wait on that. I think it's just Kitty, and then probably like Wasp plus Moon Girl next turn. Do we set up Elsa now? I kinda gotta commit to which of our two plans we're going for here. I think it's just this. And then we soak on 5 into... I think I want to put the Wasp into New York, though, and just kind of get them committed to less power here. Hey, what's going on, Binks? Afternoon. Would you rate this week's Spotlight Cash better because of Gladiator? No, I think my initial assessment of Gladiator is spot on. And again, if you missed my initial assessment of Gladiator, it's as follows. Gladiator is a replacement level Marvel Snap card. It is a perfectly playable and reasonable 3-drop that I would absolutely never in a million years recommend anybody spend resources on of any kind, because replacing it with a different card is likely fine and arguably better in a number of spots. Think I'm just soaking here. They're also soaking. And just like this. I think it's just this. Yeah, that crushes us. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sure this is a deck that could ever compete with Loki. I guess part of this was the New York coin flip. If we If I would have flipped either of these, I guess we get them here. But they could have also flipped things in a different way. I don't know. I don't even know that all of this is Loki so much as it's just like I committed 21 points where they only committed 11, right? New York makes basically all of your end games that pretty unsatisfying. All the points go everywhere. I wish New York was a turn 5 effect too. I think it would be a way more interesting location. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you my gnomes. This is my living room, chat. I don't know. Talking about traditions that aren't tied to religion. My wife has a couple of gnomes. Sunny girl, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Is Hitmonkey good? That's an interesting question. Is the Hitmonkey Mysterio aspect of this deck good? Could see a world where the answer to that question is no. I forgot to snap. There's a Doctor Doom actually, right? This line. No, wait, are we still good middle? The Can We Cut Hitmonkey has me thinking back to a different shell that we played a while back that I'd like to try. This is the more we played this deck. We had an okay run with it yesterday, but that felt bad after playing more with it. Not impressed with Cheerios. Well, so I was thinking, what if we did like a hybrid of the high evolutionary build? Like not quite magic, but what if we played like high Evo and Misty? And then what if I fit like Cyclops in? And we just played like the little soak package. Hitting non-bows was so cute, but I mean, kinda. I think trying to play Abomination with Moon Girl is largely a fool's errand because by and large you just don't have control over making your abominations cheaper. Would you want a way to deal with Luke Cage? Well, I only have exactly one card that Luke Cage impacts, so
My creation.
I think it's probably fine if Luke Cage turns off. Well, I guess 1.5, kind of. You tried Beasting 1-drop surgery. I mean, that's just like classic Hit Monkey bounce at that point, right? Bit twiddle. Well, to be fair, I do want to try that at some point. Atrian Viper, cooking a little bit. Yes, Mystique is a card that, like, as far as our variants goes, you really don't miss. Feeling a classic 22 on the right. 24, 26, kind of. Probably want a little more than that. Put one wasp here where it's guaranteed to hit, and then put the rest of these here. Oh, I forgot Jeff was only 4 from the Xandar. Am I gonna lose this now? This is 23. No, we're gonna win the right. Do we lose the left, though? I think we lose the left. Yeah, you need to put something bigger over there. But if I put Kitty, would we have won the left? They would have been +1, but I would have been +3. This one, I would have been +3. No, we still would have been short. I needed a She-Hulk over there, and if we put a She-Hulk there, I don't think we can compete at that point. So the bundle video, Jeff, very useful. I'm glad it was useful for you. Math doesn't change, Demon. Whoever told you the answer previously was wrong. Order of operations has been what it is in perpetuity. Assume this is worse than the other bounce things we've done. Yeah, I definitely plan to use the Festival of Lights Pass. I've been looking forward to that one. For a particular reason you're currently highlighting Kitty next? Yeah, Kitty is just historically one of my favorite Marvel Snap cards, and she just hasn't seen much play since they adjusted Angela Elsa Kitty. I'm just looking to see if there's things I can do that could maybe include her and be reasonable. You can't play Werewolf by Night in an Elsa deck, and Werewolf by Night does not want Kitty. There's a chance this is just worse than the Werewolf bounce decks. But I also haven't played this variation of bounce with Nico, so I feel like I should play some games to at least give it a chance. Oh, Forge is a good shout. I like Forge. The main downside to this, as opposed to the Hawk bounce deck, is this build doesn't have any actual disruption. It's just like purely a number slam deck. Just probably not good enough. A lot of the strength in the Hawk bounce deck is the fact that you cut up your opponent's draws. Oh hey, we're up to 3 off of my Star Trek goal. Anybody else is thinking about checking out the promo?
Oh, snap.
Arkadath, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Spider-Ham just doesn't really generate value when you bounce it back to your hand or not. And we don't have, like, Werewolf to take advantage of it being replayed. Well then. So we'll have our whole deck back in our hand again here, which is nice. Is it better for you as a streamer if someone subs normally or uses their Twitch Prime, or does that matter for you at all? I get $2.50 from a Prime sub. I get $3.50 from a paid sub. It's just this that we spread out. Could also be this. Whoa, hit streak. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Agent K9, thank you for the brand new primer. And Adamak, thank you for the brand new prime as well. Kitty right for Maria. I guess there's a chance. I guess it's a wash. I was thinking I didn't want to get hit by Cyclops, but you're right. They might not trigger Cyclops so that I get the bonus here. Excuse me. Happy holidays to you all. The Benedict with the 5 gifted as well. Is the ratio maintained for tier 3s? Yeah, I get 70% of all paid subscriptions here on Twitch. Yeah, I have what is often referred to as the premium subsplit on the Twitch platform. Okay, so I'm getting +5 on the right, automatically up to 15. Do subs in different currencies pay differently? Yeah, so I get 70% of whatever you pay as a person paying to sub to the channel. So this gives me 5 to 15, and then it gives me 4 to 19, and then it gives me 7 to 26. Meaning, even if they soak 2 here, I go to 24. I think this is the play. I mean, if someone pays for sub in a different currency that earns less money, yeah, I get whatever they support. And Twitch has localized sub prices for people that live outside of the U.S. Which in general is a good thing. Yeah, Brazil at tier 1 costs something like $1.80. Because there's a lot of people that will pay to subscribe in their local currency, but they wouldn't be able to afford to with what the US translates to be. So, like, you know, 70% of a lower rate is much more than 70% of nothing.
Victory.
Infinitely more even. Yeah, exactly. And then speaking of specifics and subs and how the economic backend works, while the specifics of the promo contracts are almost always NDA'd because capitalism, you could generally assume that when I'm running something like the free sub promo, like we're running with the Star Trek, that on average I get more than it costs me to gift a sub. So like gifting a sub on my channel costs me $1.50. So you can assume whatever I'm getting from running a promo like that, I'm coming out ahead on that transaction. I will say one thing that feels super sad is the fact that Angela doesn't work as well with Bast in this deck anymore.
Victory.
I didn't realize it was cheaper to gift a sub to your own channel. Well, so I technically pay the $5 to gift the sub, but I get $3.50 from a gift sub because I'm on the premium split. So because of my Twitch contract in the in the long and short of it. Because of capitalism feels like a non-answer. So the reason why it is NDA'd how much I get on different promotional campaigns and from different sponsors is because if I'm allowed to freely talk about how much I get paid from sponsors, it allows streamers to communicate with each other and have more collective bargaining power so they all get paid a more fair rate. It's very similar to why unions are good. So companies under late stage capitalism do their best to make sure that people can't organize and collectively all get paid more when they could be. So yes, because capitalism is not a non-answer, it just means you don't understand how capitalism works, which I'm happy to explain, but it's not a non-answer. It's very much the reason. I think I'm gonna drop Nico over here so she doubles up to 6, so that hopefully we bounce her later. We'll put Bishop in the middle next turn. Am I playing him? Just hoping to get got over here too. Very curious, what are your thoughts on unions? Unions are very important and good for working class people. Even people who aren't directly in unions themselves benefits from unions existing. Unions are the reason we have a 5-day work week, among other things. Holy shit, we just got juggernauted. Got me. I ain't leaving. Come and get it. Rest of my hand is great. Holy, that was a good one. So I'm gonna draw Angela and Forge next turn, are guaranteed. And then I draw Angela and Forge. Actually, I'm gonna put Angela in the middle, I think. I'm gonna do this. Final answer. Final answer. So there's so many options. These are the reason why I love this type of deck. Just because, like, I'm sitting here thinking through this turn, it's just like, good God, there are just so many things we could do here. Did we navigate that last turn optimally? Oh, I think I messed up by 1, right? I shouldn't have bounced the demon. I shouldn't have bounced the demon because I'm 1 energy short of playing them all out. Think we do this? No, I bounced the demon on the right. I had a demon over here that I played to trigger Elsa there. I want to get rid of Monster Metropolis because their deck's more likely to play a big thing than mine. Yes, I'm changing Monster Metropolis. That's intentional. They could just play a big thing right and get us, but hopefully they play the big thing middle, aiming for the monster. Nah, they played hard right. Damn. That gets us. Oh wow, they had shield too. I forgot that they passed. It's crazy how close this game was, considering the what's it called that we lost, the coin flip. I also mismanaged my turn a little bit, right? I could have had, what a chud. Honestly, it's good for people like this that Conquest exists. They probably don't get to experience many wins in other places. What a lucky 50-50 had someone stay in. It's the proving grounds, yeah. I think this might have been silver. I don't know. It's all about the same, really. All right, let's hit our ad break, and then we'll work on some decks and what's his name's gonna be here in a minute, okay? All right, normally I only run 2-minute ad breaks, gamers. Non-subs, I'm going to run a slightly longer 3-minute ad break this time, because that way I can wait longer before we need to take a break. So you're gonna take a slightly longer break now, so we have more uninterrupted time with Annihilus in the future. Let's hit that. I'm gonna have to revisit. I'm gonna have to revisit that bounce deck again. Though it actually felt kind of good. I like a lot of those cards. I like a lot of those cards. We did some solid numbers despite getting medium merits there. Wait, when we get the Fiona Heish Bastard a little bit, we'll have to come back and play some more. Gotti, thank you for the primer. Appreciate the support. When does that bundle come out? I don't remember. Some point this holiday week. I can't remember if it's the Black Friday or the Cyber Monday. Like all of my deck building exercises lately, let's start with Nico and Werewolf. Expectation for Annihilus. I think Annihilus is gonna get metagamed pretty hard to start here. So I'm not gonna do a full dedicated Clutter deck. I wanna mostly use him as a Sentry enabler, I think. Need a physical TCGs. I haven't played a physical card game since Magic. I would like to try out Lorcana, but they're having a lot of supply chain issues. They're not willing to pay a premium for the cards. Is Ravona good here? I mean, I have one card that Ravona discounts, so probably not. Yeah, Widow's a good show. What's going on, Cashan? Welcome. Yeah, I know they said they were gonna fix their issues, but we'll wait and see. I think Hobgoblin is certainly too expensive, gamers. Wire Fever, thanks for the 2 months. All right, I'm gonna look at variants really quick, because chat quickly becomes frustrating. But this is my mistake. I should have done deck building off stream. Chat shouting random cards after I said I don't want to build a clutter deck, and then shouting all the clutter cards is a pretty peak experience. Is this the spotlight one? I don't know that I'm really a fan of that. I think I might pick the Ada one up. I kind of like the Ada and the steampunk one. Yeah, the hip's not bad. I kind of like that one. Oh, and before I forget. We need to make sure we do this at some point. If you go Electro and then you man-thing your Electro, you could then give them Electro with Annihilus and lock them on the last turn. If we Thanos for Time Stone, we could do it. We could do it on turn 4. Yeah, that's true, actually. Sure. The classic Electro Thanos deck? Nah, that's gotta be shit. That's gotta be shit. Oh yeah, Cage would stop the man thing. Do I need that? I can't tell if I need that or not. Probably not. Do we want Moon Girl just because? Probably not. Anything else to deal with the Sentry's Point? I have Viper right here. Do I want other some bigger pieces of top end? Like I need things to do with the Electro energy, right? Ooh, I like the idea of Lady Deathstrike for when we're not comboing. But you could just curve Electro into Lady. I like that. Doom's not bad. Playing the streamer 7 deck and having a lot of fun. Glad it's been great for you. Big Fudge, thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Thanks for your insights on the game and the economy it made my beginnings a bit easier. Thanks for the 2 months, Wire Fever. Glad you're having fun. Goblins can fall at the curve. I'm just worried. There's gonna be a ton of, like, so chat, you need to, like, metagame at least a little bit. So, like, there's gonna be a ton of people playing Destroy decks. So, like, everybody's making a bunch of suggestions. It's just gonna make them eat shit to Destroy. Destroy is going to feast on you people. Like, you all are going to just, like, be chewed up and spat out by Destroy decks based on the deck building suggestions in the last 3 minutes. Yeah, I should probably leave the armor. It is one of the reasons why I had it. Actually, you know what's kind of funny? If you, maybe I want this for the werewolf deck. If you Cosmo the Void Path, then they can't eat the Void after you send it over, right? It's kind of amusing. What else do I want to do in this? This is less gimmicky. Do I want to just be bouncing here? Bounce isn't a terrible idea. Bounce gives us the ability to clear out the sentry. What's it called on occasion? I don't know that I want to play Cosmo in my wolf deck though. This probably just wants a tech card to round things out, like a Shadow King or something. Oh, I forgot the Pro Bundle started today. Sure does. Saving my cubes for retirement. Sweet Cerebro. I decided I don't like his Spotlight variant. It's fine. Like this one's kinda close, I think. I guess he looks a little derpy in this one. It's the tough choices, gamers. Yeah, I think the Spotlight might be a little better. I'm getting this X23, gamers. That's certainly happening. All right, I'm committed to the Spotlight. Certainly is Sena's favorite. Do I keep going? I have 40 of these. Whatever. Whatever. I have 40 of them. Click the button. 5,000 collector's tokens. I'm sure this will be the Darkhawk because I don't really want him. Excuse me? No. Stop it. Give me my prize. Don't you tell me to wait later. Load, damn it. It sounds like they're having server issues. It's not uncommon at the rollover. I've actually spent 0 X23 boosters. Let's put her to legendary here real quick.
Shiny logo.
ID logo. Fine. I guess I'll play the game instead of engaging with the loot box simulator. If that's really what you want, bro, I'll play the card game instead. I was just interested in opening loot boxes. Fine. There's a game. There is a game under my loot box simulator. Road finally cutting you off. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I can't buy these. We bought one of them. Yeah, let me buy one of them. To the people that are saying you closed and opened again and it started working, I promise you that's just a coinkydink. Sometimes it will happen, sometimes it won't. This is 100% server side. There he is. There he is. I get to skip Derpy Dakin. I hate the chibis, chat. I just can't do it. Not a derpy chibi kind of guy. Ooh, pixel variant. It's not a pixel, technically. Not a pixel variant, technically. Because I'm sure I'm gonna field this question a bunch, by the way, despite me doing this. People always ask, what deck do you use for the win all 3 locations in a match mission? Chat, the correct answer is pretend this mission doesn't exist, and you will eventually just incidentally complete it. So just ignore it, and it'll get done eventually, okay? Just play the game. That's a lovely one to open on.
Opponent snapped.
I bought X23 with tokens, and then the Spotlight gave me base X23. Yeah, it used up your random S4, S5 card. The random S4, S5 could be the card for the week still. I'm gonna send this across, but I assume this is the destroy deck and we're in trouble. Ooh, it's not. God bless. Although I guess if they're a bounce deck, it's also not great for us, huh?
This just in.
Not a bad bungle hit at all. It's this. You're going to see a bunch of people with S4 and S5 cards with white borders, chat, because that Pro Bundle is going to break open some wallets. That was not the Annihilus I wanted for Christmas, gamers. I'm gonna take 5 off of here. I'm gonna take 2 off of here. So this leaves them at 6, which means I can put this armor somewhere else. Probably here. Probably too late anyways. They have priority. I mean, if I would have drawn Annihilus, he would have destroyed the Void, chat. He doesn't just send it over. He blows it up if he can't. Well, they're also an Annihilus deck. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I believe we have died because they drew their card and we did not. I am not expecting these mirrors to be particularly interesting or skill testing. This is gonna be, I think the first couple of days of this card are gonna be kind of mid while everybody plays it before we can finally settle out and figure out, like, is it good into other things? And so it's so hard. This is one of the things that, like, it really highlights the number one thing in my mind that highlights how well the Spotlight cash system gave people access to new cards is under the old release system, you didn't used to just play new card mirror matches constantly with the new card release, but now people actually do have access to them, and it's very common. And it makes it difficult, like, you know, people are going to be like, oh, how do I, yeah, High Evolutionary was the one release before Spotlights that actually had that happen, where everybody bought the card because it was a new permanent Series 5. What if I just do this, and then we Beast, and then we Hood Viper it differently later? I kind of like it. So, confirmed to be another Annihilus deck here. They confirmed that there was another whale tracker in December. I don't know that they used I don't recall if they used 100% certain language, but I believe they said it was likely. I don't know the exact post offhand, but I feel like I recall it didn't have 100% certainty. Is the Pro Bundle usually time limited or just this one? Just this one. Is it worth waiting to buy the Pro Bundle? Well, the current Pro Bundle's up on a timer. It'll be gone before, what's it called, happens. Yeah, the ones that are just credits are up there permanently. Did you actually put Annihilus in your deck? The tracker thinks so. I don't want to armor because I don't want to be able to not be able to blow up Green Goblin or the Void. Oh, you know what? Is this a Hoglandian? I think this is a Hoglandian if I recall. We're probably playing a 12-card mirror. Alright, I'm gonna play Ranked Ladder instead of Proving Grounds, because maybe other people at the top are not gonna play the same 12 cards as us. It's our forever variant on him, so we'll upgrade it as we go.
Frame break.
Preemptively mute the person with the name discard equals you're bad. Because it implies that they're both toxic and they don't understand how the game works. Five on Widow till after we werewolf, I think. I am not surprised that the person with this username is playing Loki, just because Loki is really bad into discard. that really a Loki bounce deck? We picked a Sentry, so I'm assuming that they're an Annihilus deck. I think I did that right for my wolf. We'll find out. We save Shadow King for the pig? Yeah, maybe. Hey, he's not even really very good here, right? He, like, pulls the wolf over in a way that I don't need. What if I Demon here and Annie here? This will give me 7 to their 7 over here. Do I just Demon Annie in the same lane? Yes, I feel kind of dead. Ah, they're leaving. Oh, the wolf would jump if I play them both here, yeah? Good shout. We actually took a line that left us dead, because Annie clears space for the wolf, yeah? Oh, well. Thanks, retreat later, gamer. Yes, like similar to Beast and Falcon, the wolf would jump. What was the thing that you gain +3 of at the end of the match? They are snap points. It is what you gain in ranking that moves you up and down the infinite leaderboard. Is retreating later considered rude? Nope. It's considered optimal. Alright, do I just need to go into no snapping mode on the ladder? So we can actually play games? Yeah, I probably just need to do no snapping. So we can actually play games. I'm gonna vibe on my cheap 1-drops until post-werewolf. Hander Moander, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
bud. Want to just do this and clear this out? I think I want to play proactively here on the right, so that way I can play around Goliath there. A quick variant skill check here for the opponent, since all of our cards have alter art. I guess with Wolf ending up on the right, I guess we're kind of dead, huh? Because the dog jumps and I go to 16, and they just need any amount of points on the right. Can Sentry Shadow King left? Yeah, I guess that's true. Is that optimal? Puts me to 13 there. I lose to an Orca. Oh, but I guess I'm losing the right to Orca as well anyways, right? I'm beating Gamora. No, I'm not beating Gamora because of Miss Marvel. Yeah, I think we have to leave, unfortunately. We just lose to too many cards that they regularly play. Yeah, the lad's Captain Marvel as well. Yeah, that's true.
Escaped.
Four 6 Captain Marvel is very good. 4-5 Captain Marvel beat the nerf. What deck build was that? It was the almost stock prison Marvel deck that happened to be playing Captain Marvel. I covered that one in my best decks video. Cut your least favorite card for Captain Marvel, go nuts. Wolf seems to be conflicting with the Annihilus plan. Articulate how. You mean in the games where we don't draw it until the last turn of the game? Yes, that's accurate. We do this, and then we armor them on the compound here. I don't think they're leaving. I'm gonna snap them. I think Wolf in general is not good with your final big finisher being an on-reveal, but ideally Annihilus shouldn't necessarily be a last turn play. We just, like, haven't been able to draw him before turn 6 in most of these games. a diff. Yeah, we've also had a bunch of games where I just like that last game, right? People are like, well, Annihilus was awkward with the wolf. Well, I also had a 1 energy card I could have played alongside it on that last turn. Except it just didn't work out.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, man.
Escaped.
That was not a bad draw, yeah? I mean, we didn't draw the only card in the matchup that mattered, and they did. So, like, our... Are you referring to our very last draw? Sentry didn't help. I don't even think Annihilus helped us there at the end, because they just had theirs first. I don't know, so far, these beer matches have not been particularly fun or interesting. And we've mostly only played beer matches. We started out in Conquest, and that was all mirror matches as well, so... Excited to see Annihilus decks without Werewolf. There'll be Annihilus decks without Werewolf. Ah, yes, the classic Cosmo Doctor Doom deck. I'm playing Darkhawk and Annihilus to major effect, no wolf needed. I mean, like, taking the brand new card and shoving it into the stock good deck is assuredly going to be good for you. So if you were like, Jeff, I put this card in the previously one of the best decks, is it good? I'd be like, yeah, I'd expect it to be good. Where do I want my dog to end up at? I think it's just in the middle. Let's go Ham, into Viper, into Green Goblin, into Nico, into Demon. Bested a Hulk.
Victory.
Played 4 cards with odd reveals and only 1 actually did its effect. Yep. Hey, the rest of them were chasing the dog around, okay? That was their goal. By the way, for the people in chat, just to make things clear, 1, playing Destroy is almost assuredly a great choice if you want to play a counter meta deck right now. X23 is in the cache too, grab your card and go nuts. 2, taking Annihilus and shoving it as the 12th card in a stock established good deck as a way to just counter people playing Clutter decks, probably also good. It's just neither of those things are what I'm looking to do here in terms of potentially finding new decks and potentially creating content. But I want to armor center if it's like a Annihilus mirror match.
Wind, aid my hand.
The best thing to do in reaching 60s or 70s, just constantly losing with all decks. Getting better at the game is probably a solid suggestion. The number one thing players, when they start hitting more real humans, struggle to do to get better at is understanding when to learn how to retreat and when to snap. Well, like, literally the only thing that matters here is having priority for Annihilus, right? Or not, not having priority for Annihilus. So I just like Black Widow them, and then we Annihilus plus Demon. Oh, and then they get to snap us because now we lose to them Eliathing us, right? Because they're a storm deck. Man, this is, it is a fucking tough week to not have... It is a tough week to not have over-the-air updates. If I Annihilus here, what happens? They go to -3, they go -3, they stay at 17. And then we die, right? Yeah, see, that's talking about snap time. First asking for proof. This snap is atrocious for my opponent. My opponent should snap before they Annihilus on turn 5, because when they snap here on turn 6, they walk away with 1 cube, whereas they snap on turn 5, they do not. Wolf bid. I can't pull the wolf bid if they Annihilus us, chat. Or if they Eliath us. I'm gonna mix these two A-name cards up a bunch. I'm talking about them. They fart cloud us, we're just dead. Alright, well this can't possibly go worse than the other deck that we just played, so... Yeah, cubes to spew. Infinite doable with Loki discard. Maybe... I wouldn't say I've played that deck enough to know a reasonable power level on it. What's going on? Liberski, thanks for the primer. I just do this. I'm just gonna do this. Just clean this out on the left. I think I just armor so we don't have to get Eliath next turn, and then we'll Sentry plus She-Hulk. Yep. Or are we not ahead by enough and then we lose because of the void? Oh my god. Oh, I'd have won with Dr. Doom She-Hulk. That's so frustrating. That's so frustrating. I also Cosmo too, yeah, that's true. Okay, we're a man thing away from a combo curve here. I would snap on that draw if I wasn't worried about chasing our opponent out. So the kind of meme idea here is we go Electro, and then we play Man Thing, and then we Annihilus the things over. The question is, like, do we have enough on the last turn to, like, actually win the game after we do all of that? Now, the downside of this whole setup is that we have to play our Annihilus first, right? Which means they have a chance to send it all back over. Shoot of Stir, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. So you play Absorbing Man and Odin to re-trigger in the mirror. So the problem with that, with Absorbing Man and Odin re-triggering in the mirror, is that, the problem with worrying about re-triggering in the mirror is that, what's the word I'm searching for? That, you have to not have priority, right? Yeah. Alright. We drew our Annihilus and they didn't. We outplayed them. I don't know. Maybe they have theirs and they're worried they just can't play enough stuff across the board. They can only play one card here because of the Electro we gave them. Ghost is Mirror Tech. Yeah, so Ghost is interesting, except then you have to make sure... Except then you have to make sure that you never, you have to make sure you have a way not to die to Goliath, right? Where'd the Jin come from? The Jin gets generated by a location. Setting up things that die to Shang is like not super appealing. Quality piece of art. Alright, I'm gonna soak and try and draw a card here. We'll see where we end up at. You wanna shred the lane? I don't know. How do I win after I shred the lane? Do you think Dr. Doom does it? I just spread out a little bit. Just cover our stuff from Shag and stuff. Hope that if they're beating 15 here, then they're not beating 24 here. You ever Lady Deathstrike bid? So Lady Deathstrike's on reveal happens before Shuri's Lab double happens. It's probably just like a limp stay. Does Zoling a Hobgoblin bounce it back? It does, yeah. The new creative ones get their own reveals again. Yeah, there's not been a lot of destroy. I mean, like, I really feel like our matchups today are just such a testament to how accessible Spotlight caches have made the game. Just like when people actually want a card, they're so easy to get. Hey, Part Ducks, I'll answer your question again verbally, but like FYI, I answered you verbally the last time too. So, no, I don't think that deck is necessarily top tier competitive. Cosmo, they're likely Viper Path. I mean, yeah, if you're good at Marvel Snap, you could win with anything, is like a real take. It's just like when someone asks, can you push infinite with a deck, what they're actually asking in a roundabout way is, Jeff, do you think this deck is good? To which I want to give an honest response to. I don't know, maybe if that's not your intention, if it's not your intention to ask if the deck is good, feel free to clarify, but that's usually how I read that question is, Jeff, is this deck good? I'm not certain there's a way I can throw priority here. So I think we just lose to their Annihilus. We... The soaking do it? I don't think so. So I'm still winning the left and the right, gamers. Maybe they mess up and play Annihilus this turn. Nope. In a parallel timeline, every single person asking me if I want Ghost in my deck is watching me currently lose to an Alliath while I have a Ghost on the board, asking me why would I put Ghost in my deck while Alliath's a card.
3D.
Wait, hopefully Mobius doesn't prune that one before they get to learn.
Opponent snapped.
In that same parallel dimension, there's an OTA this week. God bless them. Lucky SOBs. Maybe I'm just supposed to, like, Hood, Viper the Hood. Hood, attempt to Viper the Hood. Ham trade, thanks for the Prime. What do you do if you don't have Man Thing? You probably just play a better deck, because this one probably sucks. What if I Annihilus this turn and then I just like fill left next turn? Is that possible? Is it a thing? Could that be a thing? I don't think I can throw priority here, so I think I just need to do this. I can do this, but it doesn't accomplish anything, right? We actually just lose. I can do this and hope that Hood gets pulled here. Lady Deathstrike wins, right? Chat! If I Lady Deathstrike here, she's gonna end up in the Great Web. Wait, they have priority. What if I do... If I do this... We kick the Hood back, and then... Alright, final answer. 4 cubes. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. You know how skilled I am at Marvel Snap. This 4D game of chess.
Victory.
We found the line. We found the line. Highly trained Viper. Deathstrike would have lost the game to them doing literally anything other than playing Annihilus. Which maybe you just assume they always play it, but they do literally anything else. Nah, Deathstrike technically beat them playing Annihilus because it filled the left. Second Nexus game in a row, huh? You know what they say, chat, life's a batch and then you die. Hey, Berserker, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Stay for the snap. Hey, Azentov, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, hood the left, assuming that they play something middle. I gave them a sentry as well, right? I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Give them Sentry Demon. We're going up to 1722 in the middle. Yeah, this beats any combination of the cards that we gave them, I believe. They can't She-Hulk Indie, man. Snap. If you think I'm supposed to snap when I have a guaranteed win, that's part of why you're hard stuck. Don't snap people when you're in a commanding position. You want to let your opponent be able to limp in and give you extra equity. Snapping makes it easier for them to leave. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to take a 2-minute ad break. If you want a free way to dodge ads for the next month, I have 3 more sub gifts to give out as part of the Star Trek promo. As always, you can always prime sub or use your own dollar reduce as well. Otherwise, we'll see you with more gameplay action after the break. You'll never miss anything here when we run adverts. Subscribers, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Catch you in a minute as well. If you're considering snapping and your opponent retreats before you do, that means your snap would have been very wrong. I completely agree. Hey, Coops, thanks for the prime. Guessing Jeff can't make a proper opinion of Annihilus Oliver. Yeah, nobody's gonna have any idea on Annihilus for like another 2 or 3 days at a minimum. I assume we're gonna have 24 to 48 hours of mirror matches and destroy games. We really have to see like how it feels into Loki and other established things afterwards. We'll get a highlight for the games out of this, but most of my notes are just like winning mirror matches. Just how it be. Yeah, and then there'll be weekend missions too, so looks fun. I don't know that I'm a fan of how the mirrors play out so far. Patriot does buff D-Man, yes. Okay, if we find Annihilus here, we get to combo them with the man thing. We did not, but I can still just Viper this across. I might full soak and then just like play Man Thing, She-Hulk, and something else on the last turn, huh? They're not Cerebro, chat. They're Patriot. It could be the Surfer build, too, is the problem. So this puts me 6-4 over here. Could also just lose to Eliath. Eliath, Surfer, and Patriot are the 3 cards I need to think about here, and I'm not sure that I have the bandwidth to beat all 3 of them. I can beat different combinations of them. Yeah, I don't have priorities, so I can't really interact with them. And Griff was silly most of the time.
Escaped.
Is Mystique beating us? Yeah, I guess Mystique beats us too, huh? Mystique's not usually a card in that deck. Now we're gonna play this one for a little bit, and then Storm Sentry sounds good. Storm Sentry, Annihilus, sounds like something I'd like to give a try to. Someone shout it out. I'm just gonna soak here and see what our last location is. Sentry with the Viper is a reason to potentially not be playing the Sunspot. Dark to the right, I should play it dark to the center. Yeah, that makes sense, Edge. Just clear out the left, I think. Just not even play that dance since I don't have my Annihilus teed up. Oh, I didn't realize we were playing Evazord. That explains the getting roped. Evazord's a stream sniper. No, they're another content creator who just like always very gratuitously uses the entirety of their rope every single game. Yeah, they're a high-ranked tryhard gamer. Oh, he lights up the cards he's gonna push across. I hadn't noticed that. They're a very good player. They're just every single time they're using all of the rope. I think it's just this. They have a demon as well. Or Jeff could move. I don't know, like the roping type thing, especially from the more tryhard players, I honestly think that that's a problem with Snap more than the gamers themselves. It's technically optimal to use your full rope and Snap at the last minute in these games. Yeah, it's just like shit like this, right? Like, this is technically optimal, even if it's endlessly frustrating, and I think it's 100% on Snap that their system encourages this kind of behavior. I lost the coin flip on where their Jeff ended up at. If I put my Annihilus right, we win the game. I don't know. A lot of the times their chat tells them what's in my hand too. I don't know if they're actually looking at it or not, but it's definitely a thing. But it's 100% on second dinner that they should be adjusting the timers so it's not optimal to be constantly roping your opponent. This is very much poor design on their part, especially for a game that one of its more appealing features that's supposed to be fast. I was gonna start fragging people that suggest Ghost unironically. Just stop acknowledging it. Can you explain why it's optimal to use your entire rope? Ideally, in a game like Marvel Snap, you want your opponent to have the least amount of time with the information that they have to make their decisions. He literally just said in stream that he roped because you tend to stay when you get roped. What a fucking piece of shit. Wow. That's... Holy shit. Well, that completely changes my opinion on them. So they are just toxic garbage. Like, I can completely 100% forgive and understand the it's competitively optimal to rope and I'm sweaty, so I rope because it's competitively optimal. But that's just straight, I'm a toxic trash human being. Good God. Absolute hot dog water. Sorry, to finish the thought. So, when you snap, it represents a position of strength in the game that you are playing. So by snapping sooner, it tells your opponent they think you're in a position of strength, and they might want to adjust their plays based on this new information that your snap provides to them. So it's technically optimal to wait till the last second to press the snap button, because then your opponent has the least amount of time with the new information. Alright, so we'll just like Sentry into Annihilus and we'll call it a day. Yes, and the current inability for you to unlock your turn after having played it means if you wait to snap your opponent, they're more likely to have their actions locked in. Yeah, second hitters confirmed they're eventually going to unlock the button, but just strictly being able to unlock the button doesn't really change the incentive of waiting to the last second to snap, so your opponent has the least amount of time to respond. In my opinion, you should not be able to snap after the first, like, 25 to 30% of your turn. You should be obligated to decide you're snapping early. I think it's basically the only way they could change that incentive. Lose to a Modoc medal here. Oh, you know what? No, we're losing left regardless, right? Because they're going to discard one more from Dracula. Oh, wait, actually, I should have counted it. So I lost this game. If I would have played my Annihilus right, I would have been beating the two swarms, and they would have had one less card in their hand from the Machine World trigger for the Modoc. So I could have beaten this. Although it's also worth noting, if they would have just played their swarms left, it's fine. Maybe I'm just supposed to leave, actually. Hey, Zevo, thanks for the primer. Appreciate that. We're just vibing. Our hand's super awkward, and they're playing Destroy. I'm just gonna go next.
Escaped.
What's the difference between a free sub from Star and a Prime sub as far as your income goes, Jeff? Up until we hit the cap on the sponsor stars, the Star sub's worth more to me. Need three more until I hit the cap. Hey, Crypto, thanks for taking the time to use that Prime sub. I appreciate you hooking it up. And Zevo, thank you as well. Appreciate the support. All right, we just need a man thing in order to get this Electro across the board. Would love to draw Sunspot this turn and then like Man Thing and a couple of draws after. Viper would also be fine to Viper the Electro across. Beautiful. Is another Destroy matchup, however. I've roped my Prime sub for long enough. Thanks for finally dropping it off here for me, Clover. Okay. Sad that my Sunspot isn't protected, but we can put this over here at least. They can only play one card here, and they've already played Deathlock. Can they beat me playing Sentry in the middle and then like Annihilusing on the right? I don't think they can at only one card a turn, huh? Oh, they Venom this turn. Oh, they can have Zola as well now. Null would also get us, question mark? Does Null also get us? How big is Null? Null is 17. Master. Well, how much is this? This over here is 10 to -8. So they would need 19, and we lose to Zola and Null here, so we gotta go.
Escaped.
We needed to dodge Venom there. I think Venom was like the one card that could beat us. So let them set up their big plays. Dream Dimension feature location. My own personal hell. Oh, you know what? Playing Armor to the Miniaturized Lab kind of locks in a priority spot, which is probably bad in an Annihilus mirror. Or it doesn't. God bless.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, are they Destroy Prison? They might be Destroy Prison with the Venom. Very good beat. Surprised it didn't snap. Okay, they played their other demon out, so Killmonger is unlikely. Any initial opinions on Annihilus? Yes, Annihilus proves deterministically how accessible Spotlight caches made Marvel Snap as a game. It's my early Annihilus take. Yes, best draw is She-Hulk by a lot. Yep. I think it's just this, right? Or this? Where do we think I need the help? With this? It's this. Out. Yeah. I think it's this. I think I like spreading and playing for all three relatively evenly here, especially with Dakin. Like, they're kind of at a virtual 11 here with the Dakin. Yes, if you donate an Electro to your opponent, they get one-sided Sandman, which is kind of what this deck is looking to do. So we have two ways. If you're just joining us, the basis of this deck is the kind of cute, we play Electro, and then you man-thing the Electro path to set your Electro to 0 power, and then you Annihilus your Electro across the board. So we can Viper it to them, we can Lady Deathstrike it away, or we can Annihilus it to them. Whiskey, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year of support. Welcome back. We need to figure out how to make a command that makes sense. I'm not sure exactly how I want to word it, but loosely, gamers, as of right now, I don't think anybody currently has a good read on what Annihilus does because we're all just playing a bunch of mirror matches. And you can't know if a deck is actually or a card is good or bad when you're only playing mirrors or hard counters. Like, I think we've been playing with the card for almost 2 hours, and I can count on one hand the number of games I've played that weren't mirrors or destroy. So in terms of power level, I have no idea, and I don't think anybody else will either until things settle down a little bit. I think I would wager, especially with weekend missions that come around and encourage you to play more, I don't think anybody is going to realistically have a read on Annihilus until like mid to end of next week. Sunspot is awesome. This is the part where you would snap if you were playing for keeps, gamers. But I'm just trying not to chase people out.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, we would have gotten got. Dodge a juggernaut, we could dodge a ball. Oh, Miss Marvel. Sure would be a shame if something happened to your card that you have over here. I will say, I don't know if the Annihilus part of this deck is good, but the Electro into Lady Deathstrike feels like it's probably something that's worth exploring in other places. Feels legitimately strong.
Opponent snapped.
They're only a coin flip to have Dr. Doom. Oh, they can move the Jeff too. Yeah, that's true. They can have Onslaught in the middle as well. Yeah. I think we probably lose to enough stuff here that we have to leave, right? We could have Eliath to beat us as well. Because remember, when they move Jeff here, they go to +8 over here because of the Miss Marvel. There's no reason to pay out a bad snap when we lose to so many cards. No, yeah, I think that's the easy solution, Sonny. I would 100% think you should only be able to snap during the first, like, third to half of the turn. That would be my preferred / ideal fix. Got our sweet Miss Marvel variant finally. That's great, Duck. Appreciate you. Upgrade her real quick too. Right, we might play her in the next deck. Put her to a wonderful legendary border. You could reset the timer, so I think resetting the timer fully twice is probably not great. Makes the game extra long. She does look good in 3D. Favorite decks with Dakin. I posted a Loki discard deck yesterday. That is very, very sweet. I like it a lot. Gonna Electro the left on 3 for sure, and then we'll have to decide, do we want to Annihilus if we draw it, or do we want to just Lady Deathstrike? Just Lady D. Now that becomes the play, right? I would snap at this point, I think. If I wasn't looking to not chase people. Oh, it's Eva again. I didn't notice that it's Eva again. This is the person that said they roped us intentionally because it was me. Quality Marvel Staff Gamer. Not by bringing across. Nah, I think without Sunspot, I want to just go ahead and get the Death Strike out of the way. Lady Death Strike needs a gold split. She has many boosters off of a gold split. Are they sniping? Their chat is usually telling them the contents of my hand while we play. Is often typical. Yeah, probably did. We'll just bounce out for the sake of our sanity.
Escaped.
I've never won a Zakar coin flip in my life, chat. Actually, just literally impossible. And they have Gideon to Shuri's lab.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Helen, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Would there be as many mirrors in Conquest? Yeah, we started in Conquest before the ladder, and we played like 4 or 5 mirrors there before moving to the ladder. In fact, in Conquest, we played a literal 12-card mirror before I eventually jumped over to the ladder. That's super unfortunate. I wanted to Viper this across. At least Sunspot's a good draw. Let's just use up the extra energy that we're gonna have since we can't get rid of the Electro. I would snap here when I'm Cosmoing the middle. Okay, they snap me. I'm gonna snap them back. Here.
Victory.
Last, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. And honestly, one of the things I can't emphasize enough, chat, like from a perspective of like, what are we doing? And like, am I worried about things? Is it good? Like, the ladder points are just a number here. If it was easier to get games one way or another, we would do it. I think we're just getting a bunch of mirrors regardless. I'm just kind of vibing, trying to get a feel for the deck. Like, A-B combos that feel reasonable. We're gonna play a couple more with this, then we're gonna try out a different variation. I will say one takeaway I have from playing this deck is that Electro followed by Lady Deathstrike has felt pretty sweet. Might want to explore that in some non-Annihilus shells at some point. I'm a coward, so I'm not snapping here. Probably should. Usually they don't carnage on 2. Captain Trips, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. All right, how does this work again? 3 hoods get generated. Viper sends one across. Second Viper gets generated. I think this is good for us, right? We're a 1 in 3 to Viper our Viper, but on average, we're gonna Viper a hood. Please be a Venom. Please be a Venom. Okay, I mean, this is, they get some demons now. So they get some demons now. Do I fill the white hot room to get extra energy? Yeah, they could clear the center with Killmonger. But I'm shielded over here, right? We could Cosmo right. We could Cosmo right, is true. They really don't have anything to like play and blow up this turn. If they play right, it's probably, they could Killmonger here. I'm gonna fill the white hot room and grab the energy, I think. If they Killmonger right, I'm a little sad, but I think I just want the power. Yeah, fair. They've not blown up that much. They just blew up a -3 and 3 2s. Guys like play Sunspot, soak 7. Should I Cosmo right? Oh, they blew up one of mine too. Yeah, net 0. Why do I need to Cosmo right? What does Cosmo right do? Oh, it stops venom. If they're venoming, they're probably venoming mid, right? Oh, this supercharges their null. That's not quite enough to win the right? They can only null one place, but I need to be winning all three, and I'm not sure that I can, because I can't sentry the right, chat. They can also have free death. Yeah. I guess I should have Cosmo'd right the turn that they Killmongered. I almost did too. Is that enough? It's approximately 5,000 credits for one spotlight. Give or take. Two-ish. Close to 2. Alright, gamers, everyone else is close to 2. 2 minutes worth of adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ooh, we broke 300 concurrent viewers on the YouTube side. If you're hanging out over there and you haven't tapped the like button yet, please consider doing so. We're at 250 likes on that stream. Any way to convince you to play a Toxic Annihilus deck? By Toxic, do you mean Hazmat? If so, no. No, zero desire to play Hazmat. I think Hazmat is shit under normal circumstances, much less when I'm playing into only Destroy and Annihilus decks. Jensen, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the 5K value includes the averages of credits you get back from the track as you progress up it. I'm gonna try and get one more decent game in with this deck for a potential highlight, and then we're gonna try and move on to my next idea. You do like a big destroy shell with Thimmerata Destroyer and Electro late destroy. So the thing about that, Dilsky, is like that kind of deck doesn't need to play more than one card per turn, right? So like the kind of idea with the Lady Deathstrike and the Electra is that she like unlocks the downside for you. So like you kind of need to be like playing for it in order to be a worthwhile inclusion. You'd want it to be in a deck that like uses the extra energy, but also benefits from unlocking the downside. I would be surprised if Mojo is good with Annihilus. Mojo is just tough to enable against other Annihilus decks, and it's tough to enable against Destroy. Again, like, you can't really build decks for the generic metagame at the moment. You need to be thinking very explicitly about the primary two things we're playing into. Really need to resplit this variant so it goes for gold. Split on this, the gold looks real good. This is more big brain than I expected. I'm curious in what way, because my early takeaway from playing it is actually kind of the opposite. I felt like I was expecting it to have a lot more back and forth than it kind of feels like it does to me. Okay, so I think we do this, and then we'll have Annihilus plus Demon next turn. And this is the thing about when it comes to talking about is the card competitive? Like, we've now queued into what's effectively, you know, a real deck on the opponent's side, and our good game plan here doesn't seem like it's remotely enough, right? It's like I can do this, but they just like stick a 28 power thing in the middle and then we're dead, huh?
Escaped.
But he hits a lot of stats. A lot of stats. Shuri gets going, she's kind of unbeatable. I don't think that's remotely true. I think when Shuri gets going, you learn whether or not your deck is competitive or not. Because your deck either has to be interact with her with tech cards or go bigger. And we're kind of not doing either of those things. Real clean game into destroy. Oh, I guess this is kind of funny. Because it's Machine World, I actually can't Annihilus them on the left. Until later. We do this.
Enough said, Bob.
And we go Demon here, Annihilus here. So this way, I'm putting stats here, so that way if they block this coming across, we still have numbers. We'll be at 11-14 here. They could Zola us. We're beating Zola. We'll lose the center, but we'll win the right because the Void will come across and the Cosmo stops them. Yep. Hey, Conquest, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. We did beat Destroy. It took an Arbor and a Cosmo on curve, but we did it. What boop? Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. All right, what else would I like to do here? We want to play Miss Marvel, maybe. That could be okay. We're playing. She's good with Storm. I do have a shiny new Miss Marvel as well. You can play this package if I wanted. I guess I don't have Enchantress in here, but that's probably fine, right? Yev. Maybe 2 costs for Marvel. Yeah, maybe it's not a Marvel deck. I kind of wanted Enchantress anyways. I don't really like playing new cards inside of Thanos decks because Thanos makes you so incredibly unlikely to actually draw any of your individual cards over the course of a game that it's hard to figure out. It takes too many games to figure out if the new card's actually meaningful inside of the deck. I guess the downside to these cards, I don't have any way here to help the Storm Path after the fact. Like, can I realistically play the Storm Path without having a strong follow-up? Maybe the Mary Lizard Zero package is not worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, the kind of idea is that, like, you storm the right, and then you Sentry the Voided, and then you Annihilus it. So I guess that's technically a way to get extra points in there after the fact. Chat, Hazmat's not a playable Marvel Snap card. Stop suggesting it. Sorry, he's not. you said Daredevil, probably the Eliath Lockout deck. Okay. Yeah. We got the upside of that one, I would say. Especially with armor to get into the rickety bridge. We want to try and take priority here by playing hard for the rickety bridge, so that way we could top deck Annihilus and ship our stuff over on the right before the Professor X happens. Do you want Iron Lad in this deck? I think actually playing Iron Lad in our Viper Sentry deck's probably a liability.
Wind, aid my hand.
I can't Enchantress right to stop Professor X. I think I want to just stack points to their Storm Path, and then they can't Eliath me to win here. They could Marvel Center, but even if they Marvel Center here, I'm going to 19 on the left, right? So that only puts them to 7. Daredevil is still bugged, so if they're playing on PC, we have a quick variant skill check here. Okay, that still only ties with Doctor Doom, or what's it called? Now, thankfully, gamers, my Viper is very skilled. Never missed a shot in her life. So this is a sure thing. We win every time. See? See? They know. They're out of here. Going on, Bill? Thank you for the almost 4 years. I appreciate the continued support. Welcome back. Well, Sentry, the left here, and then we'll armor up. Alright, so they have a 6-power Carnage in their hand.
my hand.
I don't want a Viper, chat. I need to not have priority so we can Annihilus second on the last turn. Well played. Oh, I should just left in case they clog. Okay, it's fine. We are actually just the unluckiest fucking person you will meet trying to make Annihilus content today. The number of games where it has been our literal bottom card or our bottom 3 cards has just been absolutely fucking insane today. Just like, it's more than I can count on one hand. Chavez, well that's, I mean like this shows how much people don't understand Chavez, chat. If I put Chavez in my deck, I'm 3% less likely to have Annihilus on turn 6. When I usually want it on turn 6 in the mirror. This is not a problem. Like, people think Chavez is this magic, my deck is more consistent button. It's not. Not remotely. Chavez explicitly trades consistency on the last turn to increase consistency on turns 1 through 5. Going on, Exacto. Thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Enough said, bub.
I went back and counted Jeff, and you didn't have even have Annihilus in your hand until 25 minutes into playing decks with him. That's funny right there. This variant looks so good. Big happy each you have picked that one up.
Wind, aid my hand.
I'm staying. I'm staying. I'm staying. I wish I could total up and get back all of the seconds of my life where I wait for animations to play out once I know I'm deterministically dead because you can't retreat on turn 6. It'd probably be a lot of minutes by this time in my life. Yeah, Mr. Mickey, you should be aware that any cards that are data mined on any of the community sites that don't have release dates data mined with them are basically all placeholders. Even if their text isn't nonsense like War Machine's text is currently nonsense, there will also like often change. Like Elsa's Bloodstone text she was originally data mined with and Black Knight were both just completely different. Okie dokie, artichoke. I think I'm just gonna fill up the left ear. If I play this and they goblin me in the middle... Oh no! Wait, we win? Okay, sure. Hey, look, chat, we finally drew Annihilus. We finally drew him. And we won the game! We won the game when we drew him. What a great, yay! Even when we draw him, we don't get to play him. I can't wait for the data on any. Well, again, like, this is one of those things where, like, the data's not going to be useful because it's just going to be a data from a bunch of people playing mirror matches and playing into things like Destroy. It's not something that's helpful or tells you a meaningful story about anything. Hey, Medic, thanks for hanging out. Good to have you here. This is probably a low collection level opponent, chat.
Aid my hand.
Yeah, probably some kind of spectrum deck. Oh, maybe not. They're rank 148. Is there a third way that stops me from killing this. Like, how else would they stop me from killing this? They can have a Mystique? Yeah, I guess. Seems unlikely. Professor X. Professor X is a real card they could have had. If I Shang the Chi here, they go down to 8. They go up to 14. Opponent Boomer snapped me. Pretty sure Shang wins here.
I am Iron Man.
I have no idea how they're ranked with a play like that. I'm very confused. Elder Dragon Hoopla. Thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I don't know, maybe they're a pump bed because I know who we are. Who knows? Yeah, maybe they didn't expect our Annie deck to have a tech card. I mean, they saw Enchantress though, right? Where was Abu deck? Raging Raven, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I've seen posts on Reddit of low collectible players hitting infinite having super inflated stat points. I believe that. Well, we'll Sentry now, just in case Annihilus or Viper come down on the right here.
Wind, aid my hand.
I would snap them at this point if we were not trying to chase people out. Ah. So I have to lose priority to win the right. But I mean, I could also just do, I could also just do this, and then just play to win center and left, right? And if they happen to play anything on the left, I lose priority anyways. How do they win? How do they win? Oh, Annie left just beats us. Yeah, it does, right? That's fun. That's fun.
Escaped.
Was it any other combination of cards there won us the game? Although I guess if they would have pulled something else on the left, we could have lost to Annihilus in the middle. Viper could have been bad. No, I think even if they pulled Viper and we donated something, we'd probably win center and right, Nate. Yeah, Viper would have let us win center and right. Even when we draw it, we don't get to play it. It's just such an awful set of variants this afternoon. You know what else is pretty awful, chat? Whenever these 2 minutes of adverts are trying to sell you. But you should at least let them run anyways, because I like money. See you in 120 seconds. Don't go anywhere. You're watching on the YouTube side. Don't forget to tap the like button. Appreciate the button pressers. What a pitch. I mean, at least I'm honest, chat. S tier transition. I don't see any ads. Don't forget you get a free sub with Star. I've got two more free sub gifts to give out for the Star Trek promo, gamers. But I'm glad you appreciate it, Arctic. What level do you need to enter for? You need to unlock a second ship, which usually gets you, it usually happens around level 5 or 6 or so. The card back on your current deck and old one. It's not actually. It's the second card back inside of the season pass at level 48. So this Marvel card back. I think long term, I'm hoping Annihilus will be a sweet card. I think in the short term, the mirror matches are kind of mind-numbing. Take a look at the My Fair Lady deck. I don't remember what that deck looks like. I'll play a few more with this. Maybe if we're looking for another thing to close the stream out with, we'll give it a try. Elder Dragoon Hoopla, thanks for the brand new primer, by the way. Raging Raven, thank you for the quarter of a year. I missed a few of these in here. Apologies for that. Keeper, appreciate the second month. And Exacto, thank you for the half a year. Yeah, no OTA this week.
I am Iron Man.
Well, I have an Enchantress. Put my lizard into the path I likely want to Enchantress. Iron Man, multiple man. Alright, Keeper, you have my attention. It's just a deck of all men. Does Iron Lad make it into the deck of all men? Asking the important questions. Alright, I think I want to shag their chi before they can move this around in any way, shape, or form. Yes, you should snap here if you're trying to farm optimally. It does almost feel like a keg snap. Alright, so we win all three if Viper wins her flip then? Rats. I think they're just a lower collection level players. It's the way people like, I don't know, it's another person that's ranked highly. I wonder if there's something, people were talking earlier about people coming into Infinite with high snap points and low collection level. I wonder if that's just a thing. That's gotta be brutal, right? This is a very common late game stat from that player who has less experience. Yeah, she knew it didn't matter if she hit you. No problem. That's unfortunate. Today's bundle video is kind of tanking on the YouTube side. Maybe there's just not a need or a desire for that type of content with the Snap fan type pages that people would prefer to just go look at. Yeah, we'll see. Those are the types of videos that like sometimes have more longevity on the channel. But they're also like they're significantly more work to put together than like the average video I put out. They never Annihilus this turn, right? So I armor here, and then we can Annihilus back and forth. We do? Okay, interesting. I guess we're just dead then? I don't actually know, be it like every time I play my Annihilus on 5, I get shit canned by their Annihilus on turn 6. But then the flip side of the coin, every time they Annihilus me on 5, it feels like I should have done it sooner. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something like fundamentally wrong, but I feel like no matter which of the lines that I take, it's wrong in most of these decks that we're playing.
Escaped.
We have Hood's Demon to play with Annihilus on turn 4 or turn 6. I don't know. The other part of the other side of it too is like, are we supposed to play Daredevil? Well, okay, at that point, are we supposed to just be a Professor X deck? And then are we playing Goliath as well? Impossible to play against cheating bots in Conquest. You could only get a bot in Conquest if you sit in the queue for like north of 5 minutes. I don't know. This felt pretty terrible though. This was something we'd done in the past. This was like, last time we played this was like before we buffed Forge, or before Forge Absorbing Man got nerfed, right? Yeah, you know, come to think of it, Socio, it's been a long time since I had a cheating bot too. That might have been something they dialed back on because they just never felt good to play into. Yeah, Absorbing Man is actually kind of funny with Annihilus too, right? I had cut Brood from a future iteration of this, I think. How do bots cheat? So the thing you need to understand about bots is when I talk about bots, I'm not talking about human at-home bots farming the Marvel Stat Ladder. I'm talking about bots that Second Dinner has added to the game to make it so it's easier for people to climb to infinite. They pump cubes into the ladder. And for a while, there was a setting of bots that we colloquially referred to as cheater bots because they wouldn't make their plays until after they saw what you locked in as your play on the last turn of the game. So what this has showed me is that I Loki until we're outplayed. You 100% should just be Lokiing people if you're looking to win. I think Loki gamers are probably feasting. Is this like even a good Annihilus deck though? I mean, I guess it's just like fine with Sentry, right? Do I just cut Viper at that point? And just like make it so all my cards can blow up multiple things? Maybe we just like use him as a super destroy? It's weird how little Dakin is around to destroy these days. I mean, Dakin gets played in discard. He's not good in destroy. Destroy has too many cards. Is Deadpool good here? I don't think so. Oh, I can play. Last time we played this deck was before Nico existed. She's obviously great here. I don't think this is a man thing, deck, Grindel. It's different deck. I don't really know that I'm interested in X23. Like, I don't know that she's solving a problem that we have. Killmonger or someone suggested sounds okay. Hate that idea. Do I want a second century? I do.
Wind, aid my hand.
There's my boy, chat. There's my boy. Look at how excited they are. They're vibrating, gamers. Look at them. Look, okay, all of our luck is turned around. We drew him exactly on time. This is it. This is it. We had rotten luck all afternoon. It's all uphill from here. The hood didn't vibrate because it's technically not in play yet. He'll try and jump too. Yeah, normally you'd snap here on the Annihilus draw. I just want to send my friends across the board and get an animation. Gets to donate 2 friends. Oh, you know, I probably should have put the hood on the left. I should have put the hood on the left is what I should have done. Hellfire Club disagrees. Elysium disagrees with you. Sorry, D-Donkey, this is the one time. It's the one time Twitch chat noticed Hellfire Club and forgot the rest of the details. How could they win? I don't believe they can. Cursed with half literacy. Heimdall players don't do math chat, they unga and they bunga.
Victory.
So part of the problem with Invisible Woman and Annihilus is that while it's probably fine tech for the mirror, it has the issue where against non-mirrors, their board's probably full and then Annihilus is just blowing up your stuff, right? So I don't know that that's really good. So, I think if your goal is to try and metagame people, playing a bad card like Ghost so you can dunk all of your Annihilus mirrors is fine in the short term. However, my goal when I'm playing games right now isn't simply to make ladder number bigger. My goal while I'm playing games right now is to get a feel for this deck against other things without playing super inbred tech cards for them. Swirls. Yes, confirmed Shang Gamer. Thankfully, Wakanda is here. I think I would have snapped if we were playing for keeps here. We're in a pretty good spot. It's the best deck to counter Annihilus. It's definitely Destroy. Okay, so with that in mind, we know they have the Annihilus. I just go Bucky, Carnage, middle. So that way they have priority. Yeah, this plays for all three real clean. Oh, man. Rip. Yeah, maybe I'm just supposed to play center and just kind of force them to play left. Yeah, I think thinking about the likely permutations, they likely have to play left. And then I should play middle. I guess we lose to a different combo of cards though, right? So we're just kind of a coin flip regardless. If I go Demon, Annihilus here, and they go Shadow King Sentry here, so we were kind of just coin flipping. Actually, are they always supposed to Shadow King left? If they Shadow King left, they're -7. No, I guess we were just coin flipping. If their Sentry ends up at the same location as our Annihilus, they win the game. If they end up opposite, we win. Is there ever a world where I'm supposed to just Shang-Chi? Would I have won if I would have gone Demon Shang? Or Demon Shang here? We'd have been 9 to 21. They would have been, that's plus 12, and we would have been 19 to 9. No, we still would have lost. Is Annihilus better than Gladiator? Honestly, so far I'd lean towards no. It's more novel than Gladiator. It's really hard to get a read on power level though, chat. We're just only playing mirrors and destroy matches. Every game has either been another Annihilus deck or a destroy deck. Yeah, he's got more interesting. Annihilus is a build-around card, whereas Gladiator's just kind of a generically good card. The core, and I think this is something a lot of people don't get. A lot of people seem to think that Gladiator is a bad card. Gladiator's just a replacement level card, chat. It's a card that if you swap it out from whatever deck it's in, it's not a big deal. Whereas, like, Annihilus is a build-around card, and if you look at a deck that has Annihilus in it, you can't, generally speaking, replace Annihilus. The deck's going to be much worse and not function in a key way. So, Annihilus, generally speaking, if you want to play a lot of different decks, is a great card to spend your resources on, because it unlocks new decks for you to play. Whereas Gladiator doesn't do that. Gladiator does not make it so you can unlock any new strategies.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, kind of awkward that I filled my hand with the forge.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I assume they're just a Century Annihilus deck. And we're gonna have priority, so we lose. They could Annihilus this turn if they have, what's it called? You know, that asshole. The Annihilus mirror matches have felt like some of the lowest player agency Marvel Snap I have played all year. The ones I've won, I've not felt like I made good decisions to win them, and the ones I've lost have not felt that way either. Bad for decking. Yeah, I mean, playing the good card is probably good against the new card people are playing. I think it's probably very safe to say that queuing up Goliath is probably a great choice right now. Which is, again, one of the other reasons why it's going to be hard to know, like, is this thing actually good? Because, like, nobody's playing the stock good Goliath decks at the moment, right? Okay, so I could just play this here. I could also just do the shard and the killmonger now just to get the points down. I don't hate that. The real agency this week is buying the pro bundle for the Great Splits, dude. Never saw a Goliath in a Shuri deck until a couple of minutes ago. My best decks video 2 weeks ago covered that. But if you haven't seen that before, you should definitely be following the YouTube channel. It has lots of information you're probably missing. Lady does strike the Stark Tower. Yeah, probably. Probably. Oh my god, and this is, no, wait, we're good. Okay. We just get got by a Darkhawk again though, right?
Escaped.
I mean, I guess we're supposed to be Darkhawking people, right? Is the answer? Oh, the deck building considerations here don't seem great. Card not in here yet. Yes. All right. Which content creator posted a deck video with this one? Yeah, I mean, I have to imagine. I have to imagine something like this is great, right? My current recommendation would be if you only need Annihilus, I would not open this week. That's the list Evo is running. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's the other part of this too. Like, I really don't enjoy playing Goliath decks, but like, I'm not sure that you can play this card without playing Goliath. And like, obviously subject to change, check back in later, but if you're missing either of the Series 5 cards this week, like, I rated this cash week highly because X23 and Dakin are both solid pickups. Yeah, you just play your Annihilus on 5, and then you Goliath away their Annihilus on 6. Yeah, got that. Oh, man. You know, I don't know that any of that seems particularly, like, fun. Hey, look, this deck's got a 50% win rate in almost 100 games. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be tomorrow's deck highlight, just because it was like funny and neat. Because we were Lady Death striking our Electros and stuff. So if you missed this one, we had some fun games with this one earlier. I was like kind of struggling to think of anything else remotely interesting to do with it. Fuck it. This can't be worse than anything else we've been doing, right? Let's go. You got everything you wanted, chat. Ghost and Hazmat. Let's fire up. Oh! Before we fire this up, though, we gotta fire up 2 minutes of adverts. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. It's come to this. We do get to play our sick ghost variant. Big true. Our ghost variant is an absolute banger. I actually have enough boosters to split Ghost and Hazmat for... I didn't have those on my list of bad cards. I kind of have regrets that I split this one. This one has Fool's Gold by default, and I should have just left it. My wife saw me playing Ghost today and took the kids and left. What card do you have the most boosters for? Oh, you can sort by that now, right? Shang-Chi, it looks like 2875, 57 boosters. So the difference here is I've earned more Hood boosters than Shang-Chi boosters, but I've split Hood way more times. So I believe I had a 4th split inked on Shang, whereas like my Hood has like 14 or 15 splits, right? 11 Hood splits. Yeah, so it's Shang, then Hood, then Angela, then Killmonger, then Chavez for most boosters I currently have sitting. Casual Hood. Listen, chat, there's a reason why Nico Minar is one of my favorite new cards. Yeah, I need to get another Shang variant I like and then split it. Now, if they destroy the Void, it comes back on the Valley, right? The devs commented on series drops will ever come back. They actually posted a message yesterday talking about how you can expect series drop news before the end of the year, so soon, TM. B-War, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. Welcome back. Waiting for the variants you want is tedious at time. Yup. I am hazmatting into the Vormir, so that way she could come back on the Valley of the Hand. The news, there is no news. Listen, chat. If they were going to deliver bad news, they would likely rather just deliver no news. So I think the people who are like, we're expecting there to be no info coming out of this are very silly.
Opponent snapped.
Okay, so I do this, and Hazmat comes back instead of Hood every time, right? Oh wait, this'll move the HUD. Okay, no, I do this, and this goes here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Final answer. You've got to be kidding me. I hate everything. Okay, well, the good news is we're not dead to Eliath. So again, for people that missed this deck that our current opponent is playing, the number one sign that I didn't talk about is Bucky Barnes. So you should, again, keep up with my best decks video if you want to keep on top of the Marvel Snap metagame. I think we just do this and play for the middle, and then if they Eliath us here, we win the breaker. They could, like, destroy this. Now, they've already played Deathlock. They could Carnage plus something else here, but that seems unlikely. Nah, it's usually not Destroyer. They're typically an Eliath deck. It might be right to play the Demon here. Alright, 50-50 on the Wolverine flip. Oh, they hadn't triggered Aunt Maisie yet either. Yeah, I guess we're just dead, huh? I just want you to know if you emote me after you beat me with a Professor X deck, I'm muting you 100% of the time. It's not me, it's you. You're toxic. I'd love a most fun decks video alongside the meta decks video. Every time I post a deck roundup that's not a best decks roundup, the metrics on it are shit. Most people trolling YouTube for content don't want casual fun content. They want content that they think is going to be an easy button and let them win the game without trying. I feel attacked, as you should. You know what? You know what emote never feels like BM? People want to talk about like good, bad, or otherwise, you want to emote and show good sportsmanship. I literally never feel bad about a fist bump on turn 1 at the start of the game. You want to say, let's have a good game or do whatever. Pressing this on turn 1 is a great fucking way to do that. But pressing that button after your opponent gets RNG'd out of a game is the exact opposite of a good game. It feels terrible. I'm gonna pass this turn in case they storm Starlit Citadel.
Get out of here.
Okay, so bar is gonna end up somewhere else. So I'm gonna play these here. I almost said the words, and now I can play my ghost because they already played their Goliath out. I almost said the words. I can play my ghost because they already played their Goliath out. Holy shit, gamers. Oh, no.
Don't you think about it.
So the problem here is I need to get points in my lanes, I think. I think I'm supposed to take the 50-50 on the right. I don't know. Oh, they're just also a Viper deck, sure.
Escaped.
Yeah, exactly, Colts fan. A lot of people like to make out the whole good game BM or whatever discussion about like, well, it happens in these other games that are like actual games of skill, and they're not games where like one player functionally doesn't get to play them a good chunk of the time. What in the world is Beast plus Goliath? A special circle of hell reserved just for me personally.
Parker!
Oh, they might have gotten my Luke Cage, rip. Right? Yeah, that was actually my favorite post-match pleasantries when I was traveling to play competitive Magic 2 Devintron. Good luck in your next round. It's one of those things that like is a genuine thing I could say and is sincere, and like, you know, it's not me lying to them, right? It's a genuine, sincere thing that I can say to them. Venom's got a little indigestion here. Oh, chat, they got a 0 power Venom back to their hand. 2 power Venom? 2 power Venom, I think, technically. Do I do this? And then next turn, we Goliath plus Demon? Annihilus. Yeah, I'm letting you know, chat. My brain is broken on a fundamental level, and I am going to constantly say the wrong thing. Oh my god, we're dead to the thing again because Yep. Okie dokie, artichoke. I put the ghost in my deck and I lose the purple fart. Ah! Ah! Why isn't there balance coming anytime soon? Why? Why? I put fucking ghost in my deck. Why did I put fucking ghost in my deck, chat? Oh. Genshin time. Nah, there's still 2,000 people here. We'll sit here and get our shit pushed in for another 30 minutes or so before I have to go. I have to go at like 5 o'clock, so I'll hang out for a touch more. Winner! Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Or the over a year. Welcome back. I saw the 3 and my brain went to a quarter. Talk. Thank you for the 10 months. What's going on, chum? Appreciate the primer. What about replacing Ghost with Titania? Well, you see, the problem with replacing Ghost with Titania is the next time we queue into an Annihilus mirror match and I talk about how I can't win because I can't lose priority, I'll have to listen to people ask me why I'm not playing Ghost. That's why I'm not doing it, okay? I can't answer that question again, okay? I can't. I don't have it in me. Yeah, chat, this Ghost Variant deserves to see some play, okay? Her card might be shit, but her artwork is beautiful. Hey, I'm just doing this now. Going on, Hogs? Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Like, that's my brain. Like, that's your brain playing fucking Annihilus mirror matches, chat. It's all bad. It's all none of it's good. Why? You know what I want to know? Why can't this card change priority mid-turn? Why can't I play Ghost and then all of a sudden my carnage flips up after their cards go? She's just a shit invisible woman in her current state. I don't even know that that's enough to make her playable. But it's like, it'd be a start.
Escaped.
It'd be a start. So the problem with Odin Absorbing Man and Annihilus is you have to, after you play your Annihilus on turn 5, you probably have priority going into the next turn. So you can't really just send it all right back. Chat, the jar's stuck. Oh, she didn't think I could do it.
I loosened it.
Sure thing. Sure thing. I muted because it looked like she had something serious to say, and then she produced a jar of peaches she couldn't open. And she was nice thinking about me. She didn't want me to do it on stream because she was concerned I wouldn't be able to do it on stream. But I told her chat would enjoy laughing at me if I also failed to open the jar, so it was fine. It's like a win-win situation. Hey, R squared, thank you for the gifted subs. Honestly, chat, she's basically a hero. She can hear me while I'm here, and she probably knew I needed a win. I'll bet she doesn't even want to eat those pears right now. He's probably just like, this man in the basement, he's fucking dying right now. And he needs a boost. Alright, I think we just send our shit across the board here. It was her excuse to do a wellness check. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Today's been fun. Had a fun stream, eh, Hogland? How about some more Professor X, Hogland? Sure would be a fucking shame. Something happened. We beat Eliath here. We might beat Eliath here, yeah. I can play Man-Thing mid and move him after. But then I might not have priority, but that's fine. Is that fine? I think that's fine. Yeah, okay. So I'm definitely doing this. And then this leaves me at 24 here. So I think I just do this. Oh, but I guess then I lose to them playing a big thing here, right? I can only play one card, chat. If I could, I would just go Luke Cage here, Sentry. No, that wouldn't be good. There's a good chance we just lose to an Goliath coin flip here, unfortunately. In a combination with the New York. We beat this if it's Goliath, right? We lose to some other things, though. Yeah, okay. Out, bud.
Victory.
Take Ghost out, replace it with Goose. I'm saving you from yourself. Oh my gosh, Duck. I totally missed it in a haze. I totally missed your bits in a haze deal. I love Flurkins. They're beautiful. Thank you for the biddies and for freeing me from myself.
Opponent snapped.
Where's Ghost? JK, don't put her back in. Thanks for the minis, Coots. I think I'm gonna do nothing. And then we'll go Debris into Carnage the following turn, right? Or do I just do this now? Might just be this now. Alternatively, I could do this, but then I risk getting gunked up over here. They goblin me, I die, is what this line is the problem. I believe we've died.
Escaped.
Did Cage Hazmat win? Chat, there was only one location open on my board. Oh, you're saying I could Carnage the middle? Nah, I think we're probably still dead. I think we're probably still dead. All right, not this one. Not this one, Scar. Thank you.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I've been kind of lazy about snapping because content, but fuck this card. YOLO Carnage. Is it even YOLO? It gives me an 8, and then it gives me a 14, which I think puts me behind. I think I'd rather just play. Play Papa Green next turn. Good Zabu and then Carnage, right? Nah, I think I just want to Annihilus gamers. And then, I was just say I can't beat Eliath, but we can, because they already played it here. We're dead to Shang-Chi, I guess. Shang-Chi every time. Alright, I was gonna try and go till 5 o'clock because that's when I have to leave, but I'm gonna be honest, these Annihilus games have been some of the least fun I've had playing Marvel Snap in the last little while, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign off. It's, yeah, hopefully there's no OTA this week. Maybe there's a patch next week. We'll find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. I'm gonna raid Binks. I haven't raided Binks in a while. He's good people. I'll send you over his way. Hopefully his day goes better than mine.